Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we got some new pictures today because I was able to take an ascend. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Let me try and get there. So let's see, we're going to start here. And you can see here I got some new stuff, and I got a little hat today. They go with the theme. You know, I'm bringing some of the hats back. You know, I have a couple of hats that I have, but welcome everybody to the stream. Ace Farmer Kevo here. Hope you're all having a great day, night, wherever it is in the world. Today we're going to be doing some fishing, and we're going to be doing some towers. So you can see here on the stream, other way, yes, this way up here, and then down there I have a tower shards earned at the top, and then I have the fish caught at the bottom. As you can see here, I have caught 0 fish right now. I may change the color. Let me know if the color is kind of hard to see it, but hopefully when the number starts rolling in, we'll get that. Wanted it to be some different colors there, so we're adding some cool stuff to it, and we got some more cool stuff coming in the near future. But yesterday I farmed out the solarites. Took a lot of not a lot of towers, a lot of kingdom raids to get it. So Star-Lord got to know my name very well. So you can see I went from 139 to 140, 141, 142, 43, 44, and then we're gonna get 45, but they said, hey, remember me, Ancient Stone, aka the ancient friend that always wants to come back? Well, I'm back, and yeah, I'm glad that I farmed out the Anguish yesterday to buy the Proofs of Anguish before midnight. I bought a little bit more. So today, I bet you'll never guess where the fishing is at tomorrow. It's in the fishing shop. So we're going to be doing some fishing today on this wonderful day. I got some towers picked up. I can pick up some more towers as well to get. And you can see right here, I'm using my fishing sprite right now, and I'm at one of my fishing spots as well. So we're going to be doing 1 hour of fishing and 1 hour of towers, or we'll see for that. But that is going to be the goal for today. So I hope everyone is doing well. I'm going to be hopping on my streaming live section on my Discord. If you need to find that out, just check the link in the description, or at me, or say, hey, I don't see where the Discord is. Ace Farmer Kevo, or it should be Ace Fisher Kevo now, or Ace Fisher and Tower Runner Kevo. I don't know. Maybe we'll change it or not, but I don't want people to try and take my name, so I might have to just immediately make a new rename one of my characters if I want to do that, so I can change it back. But today, this is the gear we'll be using. We have the fancy, great fishing hats, and then all best in slot war gear here. I forgot to turn off the Anguish, so we're definitely going to be doing 1 hour of fishing before we do towers, because I'm not starting out the towers at 25 Anguish. I'm using a Bestial Bond Amity, so I have the Arc Alchemy from Support Lady, aka the Titan Themis. You can see right there. So without further ado, we're going to be using perfect fishing lines, because we have a whole bunch of them. We may consider using Mighty, but, you know, I have the lines, so let's get to it in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Now today I'm going to be doing the double quick cast, make it simple on me. Starting off strong with 1 fish. I'm going to be trying to keep it up to date with the fish caught, so I'll be updating it live, so I don't lose track, or if I do lose track, then we'll take and find out. So there we go, fish caught a whole 1, so we're on the board. We started out at 11.5 thousand fish today, before we caught any fish. So roughly before the end of the stream, we should have 11,505, or close to that. So that's going to be the goal. But who we got over here, ladies and gentlemen? I know we got some wonderful ladies and gents that are watching today. Unremarkable Fish is number 2. There we go. Another one. You know what? I'm just not going to update it because apparently it's going faster. So we're at 4 right now. But how is everyone doing today on this wonderful Wednesday? But I see here I'm wearing a Mega Man shirt today. It's a little bit different for the shirts that I'm wearing. I had it, and it was hiding from me in my laundry baskets. So I tackled the laundry mountain, or I had some help tackling the laundry mountain to get this wonderful shirt that I got last year at PAX East. I could have gone this year, or I was considering going because I had a friend, one of the viewers, as I said, but mainly I went because there was Northern Forge there last year, and I might consider going to some other events in the future, depending on certain things. But right now we are rock and rolling with the fishing. I'm going to try and keep it as up to date as possible with that. Hey there, Claustrophobic. Welcome, welcome. Hello there, Matthew Sager. Welcome, welcome, both of y'all. One on YouTube with Matthew Sager, and then one on Twitch with Claustrophobic. I am doing pretty well. How are you doing today? Hopefully y'all have been doing your Arisen Waygates. I know the pumpkin list can be quite difficult. I do not know why it took you to YouTube, but you can watch on either one of them. It doesn't matter. Or you can watch on both of them if you wanted to take and just mute one and then watch on the other one with the sound. Hello there, always on.
Dude, I don't know why it took me to YouTube. I clicked on your link.
Oh, I mean, I had 2 different links that pinged us. So it may have been, you may have clicked on the YouTube ping instead of the Twitch ping.
Yeah.
But that's alright, that's alright. That's good, Claustrophobia. Yeah, just keep on chipping away at it, you know. Luckily, you can battle it every 15 minutes. Well, there, Kev the Ripper. Been busy, no time for Waygates. Well, you know, I wish you the best of luck for what time you do have in between work and life and stuff in order to do the Waygates.
I mean, I'm completely understand about being busy. I've been at your way vessel for probably over 24 hours.
Yeah, it seems like you're farming up. Yeah, I'm sure you were in that underworld portal on repeat over there to get some extra sandstone over there.
Yeah, 2 underworld portals. I see 10 normals.
You can get more if you go full view distance, like max with like your, with like Brazier and stuff like that. But I
have like 1400, but it's my iPhone.
Yeah, you're limited by your screen size, so you know that's another point for Android right there. You know, Android is good for that. So, I mean, you don't necessarily have to buy a brand new device. You can always buy a used or refurbished one and just use it occasionally for different stuff and then swap it. Because literally, you can start the dungeon on Android, log out, log onto your iPhone, and then do the dungeon on your iPhone. If you really wanted to do that as well. If you couldn't stand Android and just use it for the bare minimum, you can do that.
Perfect timing. Came back right when the underworld portal is ready to be ran.
Very nice, very nice.
Look, oh shoot, I still have my freaking...
What happened? You didn't have your right set on or something, your class?
Yeah, I still had my cat on my freaking Risen Spirit garms.
Oh, definitely need to change it over to the cactus.
Indeed.
So you can run Horde Tier 1 normals claustrophobic in order to find bandits. So you can change the when you're running the dungeon solo, you can take and change it to whatever tier you want. I recommend running it Horde mode. Another thing is if you can get a friend or a family member, or if you have the ability in order to split screen to get 2 accounts, I'd recommend getting or finding someone that has a level 1 account, traveling to the wave vessel through, you know, the other person who has the wave vessel, and then taking and just doing open world farming. Open world farming is really good for it as well. That's how I got mine in the beginning. I made a new character, or my friend made a new character. We hopped over to his wave vessel, and him, his alt, and me and the other person all just jumped into different monsters on the map. Not all monsters can show bandits. I think it has to be somewhat humanoids. Like, you're not going to use a slime, I think, for example, or a beast and expect to get it. Or you might for the slime, but I definitely know the beast one, they would only just spawn more beast in order to take and get that. But that'll be my tip right there. But we're rocking and rolling with the fish. I didn't really want to fish, but you know, the ascension levels require it, so we be fishing today. That's why I got my fishing hat, or at least what I'm going to call a fishing hat today. I can't really put it over my head and have my headphones on, so in the future I might be getting some of those like earbud ones where you just put it in your ears and I can wear hats without having to worry about my headphones messing up. Or having to take and tilt it back and putting a lot of pressure on my ears. That's not the most enjoyable thing. Thank you, Timo. So now we're at 26 fish. I'm just going to keep it up to date whenever I can. So cool, just to put a 6 behind it. So there we go. Let me know if it's hard to see the fish count at the bottom. I know there's kind of some land that's helping differentiate the color right there, but you know there's some water as well for that Pokemon map.
Question, Kevo, how good of a fisher are you?
Well, we're gonna have to see at the final home.
What's the heaviest fish you found?
Oh, I never take a picture of the fish, so obviously I'm not that much of a professional fisherman. But we'll see today if we get a big fish. You know, we'll find out. I mean, I can always rewatch the stream and be like, hey, this is the biggest Ballard Muscally that I got today.
I think mine was an emerald trout, and I think it was like 246 grams.
I didn't even know an emerald trout could get that big. That's crazy. That thing must have been like, you know, a Mega Evolve fish right there.
It might have been a snapper. I have a screenshot of it.
Yeah.
Let me look for it.
We'll find out. I mean, if people want to take and, you know, the YouTube enjoyers or other people, if they want to take and go through the fish and find out, you know, I'll try and take and keep my eyes open for it. But, you know, my goal is basically just to fish as fast as possible, not really to catch the biggest fish, it's to catch the most fish. Because we can catch 500, the big 500 fish throughout the whole day, and then at 0 UTC, which is 6 p.m. my time, or roughly about 7 hours or 6 hours and 41 minutes if you want to be precise. Then you can catch another 500 fish after the 0 UTC reset. So that's a little tip for people that may not know that. You can technically do 2 fishing in one day, or 2 amounts of fishing, depending on when your 0 UTC is. Because in some people, 0 UTC is literally the next day. So quite unfortunate for those people, but you know, I think it's mainly the people in Europe where the 0 UTC is going to be the next day. I have some people over there where I was telling them, oh, you just fish again after yours? It's like, well, the shop resets to 0. Like, oh, then that's not going to help you out. But lucky it does for me. And unfortunate where I only need 19,000 coral, maybe 20,000. Probably 19,000 because I'm going to be doing some towers. So we're hoping to get some ancient stone and some solarite to help restock on the solarite, because I literally spent I think it was like 240,000 kingdom horns of my own kingdom horns that I farmed up to get my 4,000 solarite that I need in order to ascend. And if you're wondering how many did that take in Star Lords, I was actually keeping counts, and it was 225 or 26, I think. Because I did 228 and I had a little bit extra, so it's about 226, I would say. Didn't have to do this extra 2, but you know, I could have done more to take and restock, but I wanted to just keep on farming some more to help just restock up, because I know I'm going to encounter another material block again. Because somebody asked me this a couple days ago and I answered the question. People are like, how are you able to keep on ascending multiple times? Especially when I'm just starting out this challenge and it's the first week. And I told them there's a couple different factors. Some of them are real, some of them are just funny, so I'm going to go over the list. So one of them is that I do a lot of towers a day. This isn't just a joke, this is serious. So I get a lot of materials from doing those towers. And then second is I do a lot of dungeons, because dungeons are some of my favorite things to do. Third is that because I started out at a lower ascension level, I still had a lot of materials from the Heart of Change from my original class, and I always invest the minimum amount of ascension levels in each class. So I had lots of the materials already from already being Ascension. Because I know that in most classes I have able to get 150 or 160 plus Ascension levels with all my materials that I currently have right now. So because I've been playing so much in these other 3 factors, the 4th factor is that, you know, whenever I get material blocked in one of the previous classes, I get that material. That becomes a main goal in order to take and get said material. So it helps balance out my low stats that I have. And then 5, you know, I just got the good RNG, so I don't know what to tell y'all. You know, I just need to get the good Ascension level RNG. I don't know what else to tell y'all. So that one, maybe a little bit of joke, a little bit of seriousness. Hello there, Corvin. Welcome, welcome. We're currently at 46 fish right now. I'm going to update it. I was busy talking right now, so I didn't get to update it completely. Let me do that. So we're going to do put a 4 in front of here. Okay, there we go. And like you may be wondering, it's like, well, and I was able to track. It's like how many of the rare materials, like some of the ones I was lower at, that I get last month. Into this month, and roughly, or the previous month, I was able to track it, and I can go back and look at that. But I roughly gained about 5,000 of the rare materials, and I'm mainly talking about some of the lower ones like solarites and balerites, and some of the stuff I was on the lower list. So now that I was material blocked and I gained further than that, that means I have even more to go. Now, to be fair, I am going to get blocked again on some of those that I just named. Mainly solarites and balerites, because I only got maybe like 11 or 12,000 balerite left, but that's okay because I'll farm more of it to help work towards it. You know, that's why it's important, if you have the opportunity to be part of a kingdom or be part of the different Discord servers that do post the daily shop mats for the next day. If you happen to live in America, usually there's people in Europe or Asia or Australia that'll be further in the future that will be able to post the materials. They give you a heads up and like, okay, you know, this helps me farm this. And it's quite beneficial that we have some people in Australia or some people that are in Asia, which is the next one closest to Australia for the time zone, that stay up late or, you know, past midnight for the next day, and then they post the stuff for our kingdom to see. Now, Kong has made a material forecast spreadsheet that updates it, but, you know, I'm gonna rat on Kong a little bit. Nothing against him or his team, but they haven't really been updating it recently, so you haven't really got to see some of the stuff for the past that's already been there. So, you know, if people want to take and go let Kong know that Ace Farmer Kevo informed them that they should take and update his sheets for the past data, not for the future data, because we don't have all the future data, or it's not necessary to have all the future data up to date, and that would be greatly appreciated. But we still do appreciate all the stuff that Kong and the people on that spreadsheet do. So don't give him any hate or flame or anything. I'm sure he's busy with many other spreadsheets that he's working on right now, not just for Orna, but for his job as well. He's a cool guy as well. Oh, the fish got away. That gives you time to update it to 52. Like I said, roughly we're going to do 1 hour of fishing and then 1 hour of towers. So we're going to take and alternate between the two. So I'm not just doing all fishing and then towers after I'm done with the fishing. I want to kind of split it up because, you know, some people may not want to see me fish for, you know, a few hours. And by a few hours, I mean between 2 to 3 hours. But we're going to see how many we can get. I don't really want to take and break the line, but if we are getting close, like within like 5 or 10 minutes of the next hour, then I might just not do another fishing line. Because I don't want to go over that time, because I still do want to complete the towers that I have. And because I have more ascension levels, you know, I'm starting out, well, yesterday I was starting out 18. I'm probably going to still start out at 18 Anguish, but I have a little bit more stats now, so I feel comfortable for certain fights this time. And it's nice. I've almost got 700,000 ward for my Gilgamesh Hercules rating build. So I'm close. Just a few more ascension levels and we're going to be there. Or if I decide to take and cheat and use the One Ring, as one of the viewers recommended that I rename my Godforged Immortal Ring, then I could probably get there pretty easy. But I want to do it with actual gear that gives me more damage, which is the Carl's Rings, because they actually give me attack, whereas the One Ring decides that they can take away your attack and your defense and stuff like that. But it's the price you pay for getting lots of HP, which is, you know, for some people are willing to take that trade right there. But I probably will do both fishing cycles. I'm not going to do this second fishing cycle because that'll be towards the end part of the stream. But I will do some more maybe later on. It just depends on how the towers are going to go. Because if I can get all the towers done quickly, then that's great. But because I'll be taking roughly about 2 or 3 hours to do the fishing, let's just say 3 just to round it up, unless I just get really good RNG, I'll probably be doing some towers later on today. Now, I'm probably going to have less towers to choose from tomorrow because of how the floors reset, or they're going to be smaller floors. So I'll have my personal towers, and then maybe a couple of 30s is what I'm thinking we're going to get, because Prometheus is going to take and is already probably past 50, or I've picked the only Prometheus that I found are the 2 other. So let's see. Kev the Ripper has a question. Does the fishing hat help with that number of fish caught, and does that luck gear help? I have had the best luck in fishing if I do catch 200. I've had the best luck at fishing if I do catch 200. It takes forever. So the fishing hats, the fishing hat gives you plus 15% line catch, I believe is what it says on there, and then the wording. So I think I don't know if it helps the fish spawn faster, or if it guarantees that your line won't break as much. I'm still quite not certain what it does. I know it does help out some way, somehow. We're going to fish right now. Trying to squeeze in a couple of alternative fishing and song lyrics in there. But yes, usually if I'm like dialed in and I'm fishing like this, I could probably get my 500 fish done in under 3 hours. Now, the quality of the fishing line does help a little bit with the spawn chance of the fish. So if you're using a lower tier fishing line, there's going to be a longer wait time in between the fish. That's one reason why I choose the perfect. But if you're buying your own fishing line and you do not have a lot of perfect or mighty, because those are the best 2 options, I'd say it's probably better to take and get the mighty, because the mighty will last longer before the line breaks. So that is my advice right there. So if you had to buy your fishing lines and you don't have a lot of them, I'd recommend getting the mighty one over the perfect. The perfect one do have a higher chance of getting stronger fish, but you know, they're not perfect, pun intended. They still do break, and so do the Sarvagan, or however you pronounce it, the fancy fishing lines. I've not had the best experience with them. I haven't used them in a while, to be honest, or to be fair. But I'd much rather just use these. We're at 72 fish. So there we go. And to answer your question, the luck does not affect the fishing. What I'm mainly using the luck for is I'm using the luck for whenever I defeat a monster. When I'm battling, it's a higher chance for the monster to get what I want. Now, there's an ad rolling on YouTube, so I'm going to take and refrain myself from trying to drop more knowledge bombs that I've already just dropped right now until it comes back online. But I'll still take and answer some questions in the Twitch. People can always take and watch the YouTube VOD if I happen to say anything spicy. Or if you want to, and you have the opportunity to, you can always come and listen on the Discord as well. I do have it to where people are immediately muted upon entering it, and I have to personally unmute them in order for them to be able to talk or give them permission to. And that's for, like, you know, privacy and safety kind of things. And some people I just don't immediately defame because they don't like to talk or they don't want to talk. So if they do want to talk and they are defamed, then they have to literally message me or say, or somehow get my attention. Well, I mean, Corvin, unfortunately, I did my Other Realms off stream, just because Gilgamesh Other Realms isn't that enjoyable. I was considering making a video on the Other Realms. Probably a missed opportunity there to do that. But, you know, Gilgamesh just say, oh, I just spawned or spam Spike Great Shield 3 until it's done. Yeah, it's funny. I was able to survive. Well, I'll say this in a minute.
Unless you're like me, where you follow Kevo everywhere he goes, so you know you immediately get unmuted in the streaming live chat.
Well, I mean, we've already had previous conversations before. So if it's a new person that I've never talked to before, then I'd be a little bit weary to take and immediately unmute them. So there's a random person that joined into the stream that I never talked to before. You know, I've known you for a good bit, so you know the rules, and so do I. So preferably don't be saying all type of random stuff. I mean, if you do have stuff to say and you think it may be a sensitive topic, please, we can always talk about it off stream or somewhere else.
Of course.
Well, Corvin, apparently you haven't heard of the power of the Assassin Stasis Summoner build.
Oh, dude.
Because
amazing.
That's one way of battling the Pumpkinless. Because the Pumpkinless does two things that people don't like. One of them is Doom, and the other one is Confusion. And he combines it together, and he's like, what? So the Pumpkinless is one of the older, or one of the newer raids that was not hit by the immune to stasis. So he is not immune to stasis. So you would build a Chronomancer, or if you have one of the stasis offhands from the Mischievous Trolltons, which unfortunately come after the event goes away, but the best chance if you don't have it right now is just going Chronomancer or Time Mage using Lacuna, not Lacunas, the single target spell, has a higher chance of applying the stasis, and then using Naganine's belts or gear that has Assassin % on it. So some of the best gear is using the Crest of Femoria, the multi-class gear, or the gear that drops from the Kings of Fomorian. All of them have Assassin on the gear. So my advice is getting at least 80% to 100%. I think 100% is just safer, but you may be able to get away with 70 if you wanted to take and get an Ithra Shrine, or if you have one near you, to get that extra 10% Assassin. And what you will do is you will just literally stasis him, and then your summons will just do the job, or your pet. This is useful with the Beowulf build as well. Beowulf may be more damage in the long run than Summoner. Well, if you summon multiple Arcane Trolls, and those Arcane Trolls are just wailing down on him, because I think he's weak to Arcane. I could be wrong. He may be weak to Holy as well, so you could use other stuff. I haven't looked at his codex in a hot minute, but pretty much you would just go with Beowulf, or you would use Arcane Trolls. So you just basically summon multiple Arcane Trolls, and maybe have a very scary Skeleton or Bugani to apply the temporary defense and resistance down for Arcane Trolls, and you would just always make sure that he's stasis. You always make sure that if you have your ward up too, if you want to just be safe. But I mean, if you want to just risk it and just full faith or full send it in there. Oh, we got a summoning scroll. Nice.
I didn't really use my summoner or the summons to take care of him, because
In the Formanian gear, there's a chest plate that drops that grants immunity to confusion and doom.
Yeah, so there's the Beowulf, or I guess the Beowulf or Summoner version, but it's specifically to that house. The crest gear does not give you the. I don't know. Actually, that's a good question. I don't know if the crest gear gives it to you. Was yours one of the crest gear always on, or was it actually one of the Arto, or one of the ones from the house itself? I mean, if you're in the middle of a dungeon, you can wait until you're done with the dungeon that they can see, and you can just just share the name in the chats, or you can just type it somewhere, and then I can copy and paste it. But like that'd be my advice: is to literally stasis the guy because he's so difficult to deal with, and then just have your summons or your pets or whichever one you have. At the moment, just deal the work if you are struggling and time is running out. Now, this isn't the most glamorous way to take out the raid, that's kind of a little bit of a Captain Obvious moment right there, because you're not actually fighting your raid. You're literally just saying, you stay in your tiny hot corner over there, and we're going to beat you up, kind of thing. But it is a way to do it. I think it's worth it if you are running out of options or you don't want to take and wait that long. But yes, you do what you got to do, kind of thing. So that's another option or advice for that one. That's basically someone's work. But yeah, so I'd recommend, the Naganine's belts would probably be the easiest thing to get. If you don't have them, I recommend talking to some people that may have either the Naganine raid or the Mightiest Mimic raid, because those are the two different raids that can drop the Naganine's belts for your accessories. You so happen to have them, well then that's very fortuitous right there, or very nice, and less elegant way of saying it. And there you go, the line broke.
I'll go ahead and drop it. And
let me see what I'm at right now, because I wasn't paying attention, so I can do the math. So achievements. So I caught 92 fish for the total for the first one, because I started out at 11:05. So we caught 92 fish. Not bad off the first fishing line. I don't know what I just said for the fishing line. I think that's what I said. So I'm combining words together again, making my own language apparently. But yeah, we're going to do one more fishing line, and then we're going to go from there. Just let me know where you post it at, always on, so I can take in...
It's in Twitch chat. It's for only it's only for Beowulf.
Yeah, so that one, the Risen Cursed Atepamarus male, or however you pronounce that one is exclusively from the unique Fomorian faction house. So you have to be playing during that time in order to get that one. That one's not going to drop from the crest gear. Now, maybe one of the summoner crest gears from that house may have confusion immunity on it, or doom. But I know for certain that if you have any of the Beguiled gear from the Beguiled Apollon, for either the Beguiled Apollon X or the regular Beguiled Apollon, that gear does have Doom immunity. It doesn't have Confusion, but I much rather be immune to Doom than immune to Confuse, because you can always bring, maybe the Great Pegasus, or bring the Sphinx Kit if you wanted to damage it yourself to try and help have a greater chance of removing the Doom. Or you can also just go... you can always just go Inquisitor yourself and then physically cleanse it off yourself or off of your summons if you wanted to go Summoner. So there's a lot of different ways, but if you do go Inquisitor, you wouldn't need to take and have enough Assassin spec and then have the Assassin offhand, which would be the Conwell's Wand or the Amadon's offhand, in order to take and apply stasis if you wanted to go down that road. But if you wanted to duke it out and then just have your summons versus you and then not use any kind of debuff strats, then probably I'd say using Inquisitor would probably be your next best thing if you can take and cleanse off your summons or yourself fast enough before the Doom takes you out.
But yeah, with that chest plate on my Beowulf, I was able to get probably like 65 million damage before he scaled enough to get through my ward in one tap.
Nice. Yeah, I was able to get 145 million, but I was lucky enough to get 2 second chances because he did do 2 hits that dealt more than my Gilgamesh Hercules ward, which was a lot of ward. The final hit that
Yeah.
he killed
You
me
said,
at
like,
was
what, 700,000?
I have 600 and 600. I think I had 650,000 at the moment.
That's
But
still over 6 times more than I do.
yeah, but the damage, the third hits that he did to me was 1.2 million, and I knew I did not have that much ward in order to take and do that.
Damn, he did not like you.
But I mean, like I said, this is the third time that he hit me with his ultimate attack, so you know it ramped up over time.
Yeah. I think he ended me. I have 132,000 ward with my Beowulf.
Nice.
He ended me, and when he hit me for 232,000.
Yeah, you know, I think that's a lot of damage right there.
Yeah. It took me 3 runs to get to 146 million total.
So I'm just going to keep a little spreadsheet right here. So I had 92 fish the first one, and then I'm going to add that to get the total amounts.
Is 500 the cap?
Yeah.
And 0 UTC is at 4 o'clock?
Well, it depends on what time what time it is right now for you.
It's 9 a.m.
It's 9:42 over there right now for you?
Yeah.
Yes, and it'll be 4 o'clock your time. So far, I've caught over 100 fish so far in the first hour. So yeah, like I said, it's probably going to be hopefully within 3 hours and not more than that. But if it's so be it, so be it. But the goal would be hopefully to get roughly around 160 to 175 fish per hour. So when you add it all up together, it'll be that wonderful 500 in the 3 hours. But it just depends. Like, you know, I really don't want to take and break the line, but, you know, I want to take and make sure that we do have a multi-mix of contents today. So I'm just making sure that I get everything recorded down and trying to take and do that. So you can
Does
see
make a lot of sense. Oh, sorry, I interrupted.
All good. As you can see at the top, I have my total tower shards up there, or here we go, up there. So I want that number to go up by the end of the day. I'm looking to get at least maybe close to 500,000 today, or 500K as I put right there. So with my new ascension levels, I'm more confident that I'm going to do it, and my goal is to not get super greedy and bump it up to 30 English and pay the price for trying to take and fly too close to the sun once again. Because that's what did it to me, was jumping up the English too high, or maybe just trying to fight, and I just got unlucky and there was no second chance and they just hit me really hard. Those Pegasus are still dangerous. Be careful. Got my morning cup of bean water right here. And people will be like, well, what is bean water, Ace Farmer Kevo? Well, bean water is coffee to me. That's just what my name, what I call coffee, is bean water.
Hey, the coffee place just down the road where I live is called the Human Bean.
What's it called?
The Human Bean.
The Human Bean. And then that's got some form of poetry in there, I think, or some form of symbolism. I can feel it, or I can sense it. Let me get back to the stream here. Oh yeah, I'm not sharing my screen right here either, so people can't watch right now. So let me do that. There you go. So now people can see it. Well, for you, Corvin, 0 UTC would be probably tomorrow, is the thing. Well, that's good that all your other ones are done, because, like, let's say, for example, right now, for you, it's like, what is it, like 5:45 or 6:45 right now for you? So when 0 UTC comes, they'll most likely be the next day for you. Oh, well, what was the memory that you got? I did see you said you found the cool memory in the shop today. You want to share with the class what it is, and I can take and tell people what it is? I've had to do similar home runs like that whenever I got some really good memories in the shop. It's a good thing you checked your memory shop earlier, not later in the day, because it'd probably been harder if you found out at like 5 o'clock in the evening. So let's see, this little thing. Ooh, that is a spicy one. Recover 5% of your maximum HP per turn, and then increase arcane damage by 30%. So max HP with arcane damage. Now the malices are a little dicey for the first one. The second one's not bad. Oh, there's the Valor Musculi. I didn't get to see how big that one was, but I think that's the first one we got. So the first malice, which is the kicker, is that the maximum damage of status effects is increased by a whopping 300%. So if you are using Berserk, or you get poisoned, or cursed, or burning, or rot and toxic, all those fun things, you will take more damage from those, which does make it kind of hard, but HP kind of helps. But if you're using multiple Berserks, then you're really not going to be able to sustain yourself unless you use Drain, or use a Panacea or Health Potion, or skip a turn by using Rampart or Fortify on another character, or a summon, technically. And then the second malice is remove proficiency from Great Bows, so kind of meh. But I like using Berserks because Berserks give you more damage. Ooh, Adamantine armor. You know, I mainly will use Berserk 1. I know it could be hard as a summoner to use Berserk 1. You would have to literally have the Beastfelled Garb on as a Hydrus, I think. And then I don't even know if your summons can give you Berserk. I think the summon itself would get it. That's a good question. I haven't tried to take and use the Beastfelled Garb on a Grand Summoner Hydrus and try it. If anyone else, or if you want to take and do some testing, Corvin, let me know. That's a great question. I don't know. It only gives it to themselves, is what it is. Is what you're saying, Corvin? They give themselves. Well, that's very greedy of them. Very greedy of them to only give that. Hola there, Cinex. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great day, man. We're doing the towers and fishing and towers today. So we're getting our first set of fishing done, and then we're going to be doing some towers after this next line breaks, most likely. So please don't break right now. You can break in about 12 minutes if you want to time it out Northern Forge. We do have an ad break right now on the good old Twitch. So I'm trying to refrain from talking a whole bunch right now, but we're still talking a good amount. I'm not going to really share some more stuff. Me. I can still talk to you. Yeah. And that's the advantage of being a subscriber on Twitch, is that you don't have to worry about ads at all. Well, best of luck, Corvin, with farming your pitas. Hope you get a good magic chest, or a good magic helmet. You know, two great things you can get from Pita. That is, I think, the highest magic helmet in the game currently. Who knows, they may take and add another one in the future, but right now that is the highest one that is available at the moment. Thank you, I appreciate the good luck. I'll definitely take it if you're giving it to me. I can use all the luck I can get. I'll be able to ascend tonight or tomorrow to get to 145 plus or 146 plus. I haven't posted it yet on the Flex chat, but I went from 139 to 145 today. And I was blocked once again on the Ancient Stone. So I need more Ancient Stone in order to get to my next one. So I'm glad that I decided to buy a lot yesterday with all my Proofs of Anguish that I could physically give to them. I said, here, take it all. Just give me the Ancient Stone. They said, okay. Take it.
My phone is starting to get hot, so I'm gonna leave the call and let it cool down. I'll be back.
Yeah, please, we don't want your phone to have a heat stroke.
Of course.
All
Peace.
Right, later, always on. But we caught 92 for our first line, and so we're currently up to 329, so almost 330. So we are kind of on track. I would kind of want the fish to show up a little bit faster to try and get at least 150 or 175 plus, so we can get that average out to the good old 100, at least 165, to get to that good 500 within 3 hours. Because it's gonna, the goal would be to do 3 hours of towers and 3 hours of fishing, and then be done with the fishing right when the reset happens. But we'll see. You know, I'm streaming for 7 hours, so I may have some extra time just in case. But also depends on how fast we finish the towers. So if I do happen to finish the towers within 2 hours, which I highly doubt that I'm going to finish 9 towers within 2 hours, because I don't want to overgreed it and die again. Yesterday we had a total of 3 deaths, which overall lost us about 100,000 tower shards, I think. So I'm definitely not wanting to lose another 100,000 tower shards, maybe a little bit higher than that. So that's the goal. Yeah, it happens. You know, like I said, I flew a little too close to the sun, and my wings with the wax on it decided to take and fall apart, and I fell down to the ground, and I took fall damage, and it wasn't very nice. But, you know, it's a learning lesson. But now that I'm stronger than I was yesterday, you know, I can take and go even further. But yeah, that's what I forgot to mention earlier, but I'll mention today as well. On my Discord server, under the stream polls, I do have my poll out there, so people can take and vote. There's another 2 days left on it, on what I am going to spend my tower shards on. And I will go over it with you by reading it right now. So, we have tower shard spending options. The first one is Dilutomonomics. The second one is the last tower weapons I do not own. The third one are just raw materials for ascension level. And the fourth one is the tier 9 classes that I do not own. So like I said, you have a little bit over 2 days in order to take and vote there. So go vote. So far, one person has voted so far. Let's see what they decide, because I can show the results. And they said mats for ascension level. I'm not going to reveal who was that person that voted, but I can see who it was. And they might be watching the stream right now, actually. So, cool on it for that. But there we go. We got another person already taken and working on that. Going for a little bit more of the spicier options, but that's fine. Technically, I can take and buy option 2 and number 4, because it's really not that much. But we'll see. We'll see what the final result's gonna be. Hello there, Mr. Not a Mimic. How are you doing today, man?
My boy's fishing.
You know it. I got from 139 to 145 ascension level yesterday, and they said, "Hey, we're gonna have to get you some more ancient stone. You're looking kind of low there, buddy." And the fishing shop saying, "Don't worry, buddy. I got you, fam, man. There's ancient stone in the fishing shop tomorrow." So we be doing that fishing,
yep,
man.
there it is. I'm already capped out.
I know you are. I believe it, 100%. I'm already at 100 and I'm almost at 150 fish caught today, and I started fishing when the stream started, so it's roughly been almost an hour.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to set a sample of this dude's house. It's a big old storm out here, and we got a giant fire on top of it. Don't make no sense.
Wait, what's happening? There's a fire and a storm?
3 days.
Oh wait, oh yeah, the forest fires, right? And then there's a rainstorm going on right now. Is it
Yeah.
true?
There's a storm came.
You're kind of breaking up right now, and it's getting kind of hard to hear you. Sorry about that.
Really
Just
with that, but peat moss burn. Oh, it's because the storm. The peat moss is burning underneath the ground.
Okay.
So you know the fire's not going to help with it.
Oh, okay.
Or the rain's not.
Yeah.
So. But everyone thinks it will, but they don't understand how fire works. So, you know,
Corvin
good
X, Corvin X, wouldn't the fire and the rain even each other out?
nope.
Well, maybe it's like different parts of the state have rain.
No, it's raining where the fire's right on the road from it now, but the rain's not going to put the fire out because it's burning underground. Because people beneath the soil surface, so the fire can't be hit by the rain. The only thing it hopes is saturate the ground enough to put it all out, but it's not going to be enough for that. We need a couple of this mess. So in my house, so
and now I finally get to know what people meant when, hey, you have a robot voice when you're going in and out of signal. Like, this is like my first time hearing it.
Oh, Lord.
It's technology glory right there. Because I'm like, it sounds like you have like like, you know, one of those auto tune kind of things sometimes when you're talking for your voice.
Please take me to your leader, like JP from what's the name of that game?
Invader Zim. I think it's Invader Zim. Alright, so let's see. I'm doing the math right now. So the first cast was 92 fish. The second cast was, because that brought me to 1197. So I'm just going to pull the calculator right now. So I caught 74 fish for the second line. So not the best.
Gonna get any better.
Yeah, definitely is not helping out. So we caught a total of 164 fish right now.
Rookie number. I'll talk to you later, buddy.
Alright, later, not a mimic.
Goodbye.
Let me try and make sure that I'm doing the math. It's 1105, 161 fish then. Let's see. There we go, 161 fish. No, I don't think it is, but I like that Invader Zim right there. That's a shout back from the early 90s or early 2000s right there, is Invader Zim. Some people know it, some people don't know what it is. But now it's time, folks. We're going to go do some towers now. It's Mighty Morphin Tower Rangers. We're going to go to the view distance, so I can see farther out, so I can pick up these towers that are already off cooldown right now, which is this one right here. I know it. But I'm going to remove this one so I can take and do that one later. I want to get the ones that are going to expire sooner first. So I think this one as well. Yep, that one. So I have them. So those are the two that are going to be expiring the last or latter, but these, there we go, these right here. So we have 3 different options to choose from, folks. So everyone gets to take and vote on which tower we're going to do. We have 3 options first out of the queue. So either Prometheus, Themis, or Eos. So people who want to take and vote on which one we do first, let me know. You write down in the chat which one you want me to do, and whoever says theirs first, that'll be the first one, then second, and then third will be if nobody says the third one. So let me know, folks, which one you want me to work on first. I'm going to go with that. Corbin's already gave his answers, but I want to see who else wants to vote. But because he said Eos first, we're going to do that one. We may not be doing Prometheus next just to mess with him. We're probably doing Themis next after that. But first things first, we actually do need to take and turn off that, or lower the English down from 25 to do 18. So we don't die. No, not 17. We're going to 18. So I'll show you the build that I'm using. It's the same from yesterday. Going full tank build. No collateral chance in this build at all. I'm mainly doing my tankiest gear that I have that has the most ward. Because there are tankier gear that has zero ward or no ward at all. But this one has a lot of ward, so it's a little wombo combo. Let me try and tighten this string up right here so then I can have it be on my back like that, or the back of my head. So I'm just rearranging some stuff, folks. Just giving my ears a little break. Still trying to talk into the microphone right now. Alright. So there we go. So this is the build that we're using today. And we'll be using the Gilgamesh Hercules for fighting the tower fight, and just going with Spike Shield as the safe low effort build right there that does a lot of damage. Okay, EO's looking kind of nice with a lot of puzzle keys, unfortunately. I mean, we like tower keys, but we don't really need a whole bunch of them. We'll take a couple, but, you know, I'd rather have the buffs first. Plus. You can see here we're rocking the fishing sprite right now that you can get from fishing for today's theme. No fancy animated sprite here today. We might change it to the other one. Well, we're gonna keep the suitor one on Hercules for whenever I do go fight Hercules, just because I think it matches it pretty well. I mainly do the ones that have the larger puzzles, the larger matching ones, or the larger circle, or ones where you have to go in a circle. Not really the smaller ones. Sometimes I'll do the arrow ones depending on how I'm feeling. That was the question I Corvin asked, which ones do you skip the most? But I normally don't skip those till a lot later on in the towers, because usually they're pretty manageable in order to get in the early one, like this one. SSL, CNW, simple pattern like that. Temporary attack 2 buff, so 100% worth doing that puzzle for it. Hello there, Starlight Veil. Welcome, welcome. I'm not really interested in battling for more keys. I'd rather get more rare materials, so that's why I'm going to skip the flying burbs. I know some people will think that that's not very good to do that, but I gotten a lot of stuff over killing lots of raids today. I don't know if Star-Lord gave me keys, or we're going to find out and see how many that I have right now by going to my inventory. And yes, I did get keys from Star-Lord indeed. I have a whopping 31,000 keys. Alright, well, Provencio Corvin. Talk to you later, man. Well, there, Varsinan. If you want, you could take and type a little bit in the voice chat right now. I usually have a lot of people muted when they first enter the Discord for the voice chat section for safety, but I don't think I've had a chance to take and talk to you before. So if you want to take and type in the streaming live chat section, if you're able to, that'd be great, so we can get to know each other a little bit. But if you just want to chill and watch around, then, you know, hope you enjoy the show. If you have any questions, you can always type them out either on stream or there. Is that a question for me, Starlight Veil, or is that a question for someone else for that? Okay. So the answer to that question is going to be a no. But I have some family members that happen to be that religion. Because I remember my sister was saying, oh, we have to go get seafood today. We can't eat seafood because it's this holiday thing. I'm getting a phone call right now, so I'm going to mute myself for a minute. Alright, I'm back. But hopefully we can get a couple of towers in before the hours as we go back to fishing. I might extend it a little bit more time depending on how close I am. Sometimes I like to just move this by my neck or on top of my chin than under my chin, just because I don't like things underneath my chin. It's fairly annoying, but you know, it's something that some people get used to. But I'm not actually using this hat for the official, like I'm not going running in this hat, so I can take and wear it however I want to. But I am always favoring to take out some of the Ronins and stuff. But I'm glad that I got a defense buff and the temporary defense buff. So that's going to be helpful. I can do without the magic buff. But, you know, we get a little bit of the buffs here and there. So I guess the goal will be to try and do the tower. Like, maybe my goal is to try and do like 2 or 3 towers in an hour. We're going to go for 2, and we're going to see if we can get 2. The goal will be maybe around floor 20 to 25 is where I'll start full clearing the Guardians. Just to save some time, because that's where most of the juicy amounts of tower shards are being held at. But we're looking for those Ancient Stone and some Solarite. We did get one earlier. I think it was 19 Solarites is what I saw from there. Currently at 251,000 starting out today, so we're can only go up from here. Okay, that's a nice resistance buff. I will consider taking out the ponies, because I do want to take and get the Night Stone and the Twilight Stone, even though I know that the Balor invaders are coming very soon. It's always nice just to take out some of the ponies. They get revenge on them taking me out yesterday. Welcome back, Varsinan. Or Varsinan. I'm not going to bother with doing the key if I don't have to. Oh, there you go. So you got some of the rules there. So you clicked on the rules. You can also click on some of the reaction rules too that are on my Discord if you want to get pinged when people will be doing some stuff on the Discord server. But if you have any questions, you can always type it out. I'm usually pretty leery with just unmuting people on the voice chat immediately unless I had a chance to dig and get to talk with them and get to know them a little bit, because I am streaming live, so you know, I don't want to get copyright striked or, you know, all that other fun stuff that can happen. So hope you can understand that. It's nothing against you. It's just we need to work on or start building out the friendship, and then we can go from there. Swap back here so I can see the stuff. There we go. Oh, no, there's another Pegasus pack here, so let me get that real quick. This raises a new question. How would a Gilgamesh attack when he's wearing a fishing pole? Does he just put up his fishing pole and then takes out his axe and his shield and start attacking? Or does his fishing, is it like a custom skin to where he can just throw his shield while using the fishing pole, or he throws his fishing pole out and then blocks with it or casts the line? That'd be some cool lore to see how a Gilgamesh fisherman would be fighting. There we go. That second puzzle was a lot easier than the first one. Cool, attack buff is still up, so I have enough power to take it out. You forgot to put the ancient in front of that stone game, but I'm happy to get that temporary defense buff, so now I feel a lot more comfortable with raising the English a little bit higher. We're going to jump it up from 18 to 20, so just a little bit increased, not too much, to help out. I'm going to be very careful. I like to take out the Mammoth Acolyte and then the Mimic King. Most of the other ones I can deal with pretty well, and then I'll deal with the Yeti, because I am resisted to dragon attacks, so not worrying too much about that. Let's see, that was an easy matching puzzle there. And now that I'm past the halfway mark, I'm going to start doing some full Guardian clear. So this is where the time is going to start creeping up real quick. Let's see, this tower chest, puzzle key, okay. If I got the Foresight 1 buff, or Foresight 2, I would definitely be willing to crank it up to 22 to 24 right now. Maybe not 25 exactly, but you could probably do 25. One minute, folks. Alright, folks, I'm back. Good old Famery aggro at its finest right there. Let's see. Nice. That's what I like to see when the Carmen or the Gargoyles don't get a chance to attack because of the Blades of Finesse. The Blades of Finesse enjoyer through and through right there. So let's see. Farsinon has posted a message. So he says, I main deity and have recently got Chain Shield. What's the setup to use? I've been running Deity Ursa, Disciple of Finesse, with a ward turn Amity, but without Chinalis, I'm a bit slow. I'm only on Anguish 3. I found base Deity, Blades of Death is a bit quicker, using Slice. What I would say, Varsinon, if you're missing out on the damage, my first question for you would be do you have a Celestial Tower weapon, or do you just have the classes right now? That would be my first question for you. Because if you have the classes and you don't have the weapon can definitely help you get you some more damage. So we'll see. But so far, no stuff here. Okay, so what I would recommend then, if you do have an axe already, a Celestial Tower axe, is to put at least 2. The minimum would be 1 or 2, depending on your preference. 1 or 2 Selene hands in your weapon. That will greatly increase your power that way to use Chain Shield. And then regarding around the safety or viability of it, because you do have both of them, I'd recommend, if you do feel that it's a dangerous fight for you to take, I'd use the Nutra Borealis, or the Defend one, as your Apex spell with Deity Ursa, because even though it doesn't give you the attack, it will give you the extra defense and resistance needed in order to tank an attack if you were to get hit by an attack. So that would be my advice, is to put in 1 or 2 Selene hands in your Tower Axe, and then the rest of them with the Ward Regeneration Prometheus Feats. And then I would take and use the Nutra Borealis to take and give you that defense buff. And then also work towards that. So you're saving towards that. So then what I would recommend then is, depending on what you're fighting then, I would use your attack AoE elemental stuff. So one thing you can do is, if you don't have the other faction elemental spells and you're willing to do this, maybe would recommend this would be to do your faction change and pick up all the different faction elemental DD classes so you can get their spells. So definitely having the earth one would be important. That's the one that I'm missing. I have all the other 3 ones, so I have the ice, the fire, and the lightning one. So you can use those spells to damage them. Because you're Deity Ursa, you immediately gain another turn. So if you're using the Disciple of Finesse or Blades of Finesse, or I think you're using Disciple of Finesse mainly. So if you take out something with the attack spell, then that can give you some extra turns in order to use Ward of Ordinite for 1 turn, and then attack after that to get some extra safety right now. So that'd be my next piece of advice then, would be to potentially consider doing some class faction swaps in order to take and get you the other spells. Because as you know, some people are weak to things in the towers, some people are immune to things. So like, you don't want to use the lightning attack on the Thor pack or the fire one on the other ones, and so forth and so forth. So having that ability will help you out, and then also putting those Selene hands in your weapon will make your Apex ability more powerful as well. And then the next advice, I'd suppose, would be to work on getting some pumpkinless gear. The pumpkinless gear will help out to give you some more ward. And then if you want in the future, get the Blades of Finesse specialization, then that will be able to help you get some more damage by having some lowered defense. But normally having the higher ward will help out. And then The Earth one's good because, let's say, for example, you use the Earth one and then you take out the two Valkyrie Knights or Valkyrie Warriors, so you have a chance to gain 2 turns for taking out both of those with your Earth one. And do some good chip damage on the other one. What pet are you using right now? Would be another question I would have. Like, are you using a ward pet? Are you using the Phoenix? Like, what type of pet are you using right now? Using the Risen Stonework. Okay, so that's a good pet. So yeah, so that'll be my advice is, because you, especially if you're using the Arisen Stonework, or I like to call it Rockruff, using a Pokemon name for it. If you hit people with Earth Attack and you get an extra turn, then your dog has a chance to give you Ward of Ordinite on the first turn. Or you have multiple turns in order for the Arisen Stonework in order to cast that Ward of Ordinite on you to help you out. So once you have that Ward of Ordinite, that will give you that extra safety. Not guaranteed safety, but definitely a lot more safety to help you out. Okay, more puzzle keys. But we did get the Foresight 1 buff, so as permitted, I will crank it up to 22 now, because I have that, just for a little bit extra stuff. But also I recommend, don't really run it on English 3. I'd probably just run it on English 1. It could do that too, but hey, having ward turns is better than not having any ward turns. And then I'd maybe recommend working on getting a hybrid damage amity as well. So I'd recommend just doing English 1, because it's really not worth doing English unless you're going beyond 4 or 5 to get that boost. So just drop it down to 1. Reducing it down by that 2 will definitely make it a lot easier for you to take and fight that. So 1 minute. Welcome back, Mr. Robot, not a mimic.
There be no robots here.
Oh yes, it sounds much clearer now.
Only us non-mimics.
Only us non-mimics.
Yep. Right, you heard me.
I did. I'm hearing you loud and clear now, so that's good.
Yeah, I was just in a bad spot over there by the fire. I guess the towers are out.
Oh no, that's not
Makes sense. They got the fire right in the middle of the woods. I mean, it's all good. Don't bother me now. I'm already halfway home.
Well, that's good.
Don't mind the sounds of the extreme storm going though.
Yeah, I can definitely hear the rain in the background, pretty loud and clear for that.
Beating the mess out of my van is what it's doing.
Don't beat it up too much. He still needs it to work with it.
Nah, I ain't gonna beat up enough for that. It might actually clean it, which I need. So, come on, Mother Nature, save me some trouble. What are these idiots doing? Oh, he just blocked all the lanes up sideways with his car. Huh.
Yeah, we had some strong winds last night. We had like 24, 26 mile an hour winds yesterday.
Well, your stuff came up here.
It looks like, yeah,
Smart.
I decided to take a vacation and go up north. Alright, now we're going to bump it up to 25. I got the Foresight 2 buff, the temporary all ones, so now we're cranking up the English even higher. I'm not going to go past 25. I've learned my lesson. I've learned my lesson the hard way. What's up?
Did you get portals open?
They are open. Yes, they are.
Alright. I went and checked last night. I went to go in there. It was closed. I was like, oh, crap.
Yeah, I was down for a few hours because I was waiting for my family members to
yeah, I figured you were still in the chat, too, so.
Yes. I barely made it out there in time in order to pick up the towers before they went from 50 to 16, so I got them in the nick of time.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I got the 350 Prometheus and the 350 Themis and then 146 Prometheus out there, so it's pretty worthwhile the adventure to go out there. Alright, let's see. How good is your Mystic Feather versus my Chain Shield? There we go. Finally. I don't want to take and add more spells with the new UI. It puts the spells that the next spell you use in front of the other one, so it pushes it backwards. So I'm always just spamming the right corner on my tablet, then it's going to choose whatever the next spell that I chose as, instead of the one that I wanted to choose, which is Chain Shield. Yes, the two hands of Celine Varsinon. I'll take and show you to you on screen what I use for mine right now.
Ugh.
You see right here I have I have famed hands of Celine because I'm fancy. But you can use, if you have common ones or you don't have any good ones, you can use those. Because it gives you that extra hybrid damage, which is important because DD excels well at hybrid. So does Beowulf, but with you being as an Ursa, you get that extra temporary attack. But I have the 30 feet of Prometheus there for the ward regeneration to help out. So there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit of ward. Yeah. All right. I gotta make it into this nightmare place and out.
And then if you're still lacking the damage of Varsinon, you can always put in one more Celine hands, but your damage is going to be lacking after you use like 2 or 3 chain shield because you won't be able to regenerate enough. But if you do get your temporary attack buffs for taking out stuff with that can help make up the difference there. So that is something to consider. If you wanted to take and get more damage, you can put in more Celine hands. But it will take and reduce your ward regeneration, which necessarily isn't a bad thing. But like I said, it's something to consider as well if you don't feel like you're doing enough damage.
I will fucking hit you if you don't get on your side of the fucking road. Do you not know how to drive? Oh, sorry, buddy.
the road rage is coming out.
Yeah, I didn't realize. I forgot we're on the stream. It's like how everyone else seems to forgot how to drive.
Crazy weather going on. People immediately went back to factory reset first day of driving.
No, what happens? All the stupid people from up north moved down here and brought their bad weather, their driving, and their snow with them, and they need to take it back.
We don't want it. Take it back.
Every bit of it. Take it back. We don't want it. Woo! Natural disaster. Ugh, I didn't want to go to the bank.
Sometimes if you want to get the money, you got to go to the bank.
Nah, man, I got the money. I just got to put it somewhere else.
Well, you got to store the money.
Yeah. Got to put it in my bank and then get it out of there. Yeah, we don't leave all your money in the bank. That's a fool's errand.
Yep.
Oh, God.
Alright, so nice. We made it. We've almost done our first tower today. EOS is done.
Oh.
We're almost done. There we go.
Alright.
One more. Got some Sylphium. Not bad, not bad. And then let's see. We got the attack 1 buff at 42.8k tower shards. We're going to get the 43. We're going to defeated it. So we're going to go over to the Hercules. And we're actually going to put on the tails here. So we can get an extra chance for the tower guy to drop us some better stuff. And we're going to look at the Pokédex and we're going to see what the EOS is weak to. It's weak to dark. So, excuse me. Looks like I'm going to have to take and go leave the tower real quick. Go visit my fellow Demon Forge right next to my origin town, and we're gonna say, hey, we want to take and enchant our axe, our hybrid axe, and we want it to be not dragon but dark. So now it's going to be the demonic celestial axe. So now we do super effective damage with our spike shield 3 through the EOS. Now normally I would just skip these, but because I'm trying to get as much tower shards as I want, I decided that today I will not skip and we will take and just full send it. I'm just using chain shield to take out the, has a chance to take out the other one, and just alternating between the two, just to regain some ward back. Let's see, just 2 more of these will do the job. 1 more. Up, barely survived. Alright, there we go. And we got a broken arm of Eos as the only different quality. With a total of 43.8, bringing us up to a new total for our tower shards, which is going to be... We're going to go through currencies, counts. So wait a minute. Did I do that wrong? 129. So yeah, I think I may have done it wrong on the original stuff here, so...
And I'm back.
Welcome back. Did I spend...
Just to cut the mic off again before I go outside.
Did I spend tower shards? I don't think I spent tower shards on anything recently. But I guess it's, let me just double check. Oh, so we go to going from 251 to 295. There we go. Yeah, I was getting confused a little bit, but there you go, I got it. So now we're up to 295,000 tower shards gained so far. So now we're going to go with the Themis next. But first things first, we're going to take and lower the Anguish down to 18. Once again, and we're going to pick up the Themis. And then we're going to do the Prometheus next. So back to the Fisher guy sprite, early base Gilga, or Gilgamesh, or Gilgamesh. There we go. So we're very familiar with Themis here, so I know that. Oh, that reminds me, I do need to take off the element on my weapon. That would help. Would not help out when I'm trying to fight something and it says immune. That's a big sign that
buddy,
you may have an element on your weapon.
This reminds me of that time I hung out with all those sorority girls. Oh, it is very wet outside. Oh.
Let's see. I wonder how that story is going to unfold. But you already answered.
That's all I need to know. Yeah. That's the kind version.
And that's the PG version right there for the folks.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I gotta get up out of here.
Oh wow,
that's the fun part. Trying to get home.
Give me a lot of floors in this tower. It looks like. Let's see. Can I shuffle someone else to get the rest of them? Yeah, we'll take out Handle 23. Let me just double check this quest. But it looks like we have a friend that joined, and one of our favorite guys from Spain. Hello there, Mr. Nightwolf. Well, good luck, Varsinon, on trying that out. Let me know how it goes. And best of luck. Hola, Senor Nightwolf.
Oh, man.
To everyone.
Oh. What in the world?
Let me see. Is there any quest that I can do that I can work on in the tower? That's the real question. There's no Ordinate Golems or Urgent Slaws, but there's the Fafnir. I could battle the Chimeras and Beowulf, so that's one of them maybe. There's no real Finfolks in here.
You got a Florida Gators thing on your van. I didn't realize you were special.
We'll take this one. We'll take this one right here. We'll take and chip away at this
You know,
one.
they said the gator doesn't swim far from the swamp. You feel me?
Yep.
Come on, gator boy, let's go. Come on, you're in a rush. You ran a stop sign and cut me off. You better go faster than that, because I'm right up that backside. I got your tail in my hand.
Got your tail in my hand.
Right. I'm so close to him. If he burps, he can see what my hands taste like. Oh, the beaver's back.
The beaver is back. Let me just see real quick for the gauntlet. Who has the most? Looks like DBZ Boy has the most.
That'll be funny.
So I'm gonna go get him to do that real quick. Yeah, welcome back, Corvain. And yes, you have returned once again.
Oh, Kurt Cobain.
Alright, into the Themis we go.
Here we go.
Now with the
Come on,
element
people.
of the weapon.
Yield does not mean wait until everyone's gone, you moron. That's not how roundabouts work. They yield to cars that are directly in front of you. Oh, man. It wouldn't be so bad if those college kids driving like they're all dumb, but it's a bunch of old people. You know? So they're going like 10 under the speed limit, slowly cruising between multiple lanes, and all kinds of mess. Fishing needs to come wrangle his people. Make some of them escaped.
Fishy.
I saw two of them going out in the car. Those are definitely Fishy's people.
Two of them going at it.
All I seen was them in a big jar of coconut oil, so I can only imagine. That hip ain't gonna break itself, you know what I'm saying?
What did Corvin say? Corvin said that, why does bro sound like a damn radio teller?
A radio tower? What?
That's what he said.
I sound like a radio tower?
Teller, like teller.
Right. Oh, okay.
Not a tower.
Radio
like a
personality.
tower.
You said tower. So, I was like, what in the world?
I mean, maybe in the first time you came on, you sounded like you were a radio signal, maybe coming from a radio tower.
Oh yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ.
What are you up to today, Night Wolf? Oh yeah, it's Mr. Rubber Chicken. We got a full party
Rubber
in
chicken.
the voice chat.
We need butt buffet.
You can repeat, Kibo.
I said, what are you doing today?
I'm writing of my job.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Can you go, dude?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, the next exciting episode of How to Use a Roundabout. Why are you stopping? Why are you stopping? There are no cars. Go, you moron. Yield when there are cars. There's not a stop sign. There's not a yellow light.
Wow.
Yeah, we have some very not so good drivers in America.
Clearly.
In Spain, too. In Spain, too.
It's you too? You too?
In Spain, too.
They're everywhere.
Yeah.
Stupid,
everywhere.
Stupid doesn't discriminate. Stupid's everywhere.
Exactly.
In large amounts, too. Well, it's so bad, except half the major roads have been cut off because of the fire stuff, so everyone's scrambling, trying to figure out where to go, and they don't know how to use a map, or GPS even. Or common sense.
What you up to, Rubber Chicken?
With the age, you can get the drive. You can drive in USA. How many
What?
years?
Oh, you know, it's just
How long
essential
have I
level.
been
It's
driving?
just essential level 145, Rubber Chicken. You know, and this is the build I'm using. Isn't even like max scroll chance. It's just my tankiest gear that I have right now. So I can be doing more damage if I went like full swashbuckler and you had more attack maybe. But also might equal each other out. But you know, this is like I said a 145 essential level. This is the stats right here. So I have 13.7k defense, 13.4k resistance, 473k ward, 35k HP,
Jesus.
with 654 sight. He says he got
Oh, the rain
that.
stopped. Oh no, I'm in the middle of the rain. Alright, eye of the storm, boys. It's a party. I can literally see a wall of rain. That's awesome.
Oh,
Ah.
wow. Well, it better pour down faster so it can take the fire out so they can fix the stuff.
There won't be enough water. It has to just rain a lot more than, or for a long period of time.
So you're saying your water type Pokemon aren't strong enough to take out the fire type Pokemon is what you're saying.
Yeah, they'll definitely need more than a Squirtle for this job. Oh, that reminds me of an ex. Oh, Squirtle Squad.
Yep, the sunglasses, Squirtles, and stuff like that.
Oh, some people doing something nice. You don't see that very often.
Well, hopefully that brightens up your day right there, seeing somebody actually do something nice instead of.
Oh, my day is great, buddy. My problem is just the ride. I could be be the best day of my life. I still got road rage because people are stupid and I don't want to be around them.
True, true.
My Achilles heel is stupid people. And they can't even throw a rock without hitting one. Because if you hit one with a rock, they're stupid. Smart people move out the way. Mm.
So how's you decided to buy the one-handed staff, Rubber Chicken? So how's it been using the one-handed staff to help you out?
That's a good question. He's a magic user, I'm guessing?
He's a Beowulf enjoyer, so yes, he technically qualifies as a magic user.
I mean, it should technically make a stave that is used for melee people, since staves are melee weapons as well. But what do I know?
This is true. It is a weapon that can be used in close or somewhat close combat kind of thing.
I mean, technically, staves aren't used for magic at all. You know?
Well, the way the Northern Forge designs staves is that you're supposed to use it to direct and cast your spells, would be my guess.
Yeah.
Nice, 240 million orange and about 6 endless.
We're not going to start with Northern Forge. We're going to leave it alone today. Because Anguish 2.0 is finally coming. Allegedly. Because, you know, last time they announced the month it was going to show up, and it just didn't happen, and they didn't say anything. It was like, maybe they won't notice, but we all noticed pretty quickly. So we'll see. I guess I need to buy that Anguish follower before they take all the tokens away, too.
That would be something you can do. You have 5 towers
Yeah.
queued as well right now, Rubber Chicken. Wow, that's a good amount of towers right there.
One day you'd be like 20 towers at a time, Kevo over here.
547 per Prometheus. Okay, so you picked them up a couple hours, earlier today. Or I guess in the evening for you, because it's nighttime right now.
Oh,
Or I guess it could have been morning time for you too.
leaving the eye.
Because I picked up a 46 last night, like 14 hours ago. So the 146.
I had to move my wave vessel.
You
I had
did.
a tower this week pop up on top of it. Right in my yard.
Wow.
Yes.
Right in the house. White.
Evening for me. What country? What country? Rubber chicken.
Rubber
You from?
chicken. Rubber chicken is in Asia, so it's nighttime over there for him.
Asia.
Oh, very nice.
More hours than me.
Yes, he's more in the future than we are.
Yeah.
Are you blocked by orange for your next ascension level, Rubber Chicken, or are you blocked by materials?
Both. All right, buddy. I'll holler at you later. I gotta get out this van. It's gonna get real loud real fast.
Alright, take care, man. Be safe.
Later, buddy.
So,
Orange blocked. Okay. Well, that's good. It's always good being orange blocked, because you know what you gotta do in order to get through those oranges. You just gotta keep on playing the game. Believe it or not, that's one of the secrets in actually getting something in the game is by playing the game more. If you're missing it, just play that version of the game more that you need to get it. I know it may be a mystery to some people. Like, wait a minute, you actually play the game to progress further in the game? Yep. You're blocked by demonic war for 4 days? My goodness. Well, apparently you missed out, because I was doing lots of tier 3 boss dungeons for a while, so you would have loved to dig and be in there. You probably would have got a couple of thousand ancient stone and a couple of thousand demonic ore from there. But no, Corvin, don't be sick. Well, you better recover soon, Corvin. No being sick for a long time. No.
no bueno.
No bueno indeed.
Exactly.
But looks like we will probably finish this tower, and then I'll probably do some more fishing after this. I'll be able to help ask more questions. Yes, ole, ole, ole. Ole, ole.
Pesca is the translate in Spanish. Pesca.
Pesca is for fish?
Yes.
Oh yeah, that does sound familiar.
Fish is pescado. Fish.
Pescado.
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 Yeah.
Well, you better make sure you're revising that information and make sure it gets in your brain, so whenever you do have to write your paper, you'll have that stuff ready. He says, "Nah, F it, man. We're going with the flow."
Endless, but today I can't.
Why?
I writing some things of my job.
Oh, you're doing work.
Yeah, I take the book of in the notebook.
Notebook. Okay. What I remember, I'll remember. Okay. Let me see this real quick. The headphones. There we go. That will help out. I'll just move the hat that way. There we go. Now it looks better. Move it forward a little bit, like that. Well, the crazy thing is, Rubber Chicken, if you think this is good now, just wait until they do their DD rework where Hercules will have Steadfast, and I think Hercules will be the best. Oh, well, you're almost there, so that's good. Yeah, please, if you haven't already beat the Arisen Way gates, I'm hoping to get a good quality pumpkinless. I'm looking to get another one. I don't know if I'll upgrade it, but I like having more of them, and I'll just throw in my storage. I don't know. I mean, we're gonna have to see, because you know they originally decided that they can install the update because they're still trying to iron out and work on some details because of the very negative reception that a lot of people are giving it. No, come on. You only lose. People are misinterpreting the thing. They are losing damage when it comes to PvP, not to PvE. In player versus player, that's where the ward nerf is. They're trying to take and make one class not be super OP in PvP, so that's where they're trying to rework and balance stuff, and people are still not happy about that. The damage is not going to be good if you are in PvE or player versus environment or just doing dungeon stuff. Your ward is not going to be scaled. That's my original interpretation. If I'm wrong about that, you know, clip it and ship it, but that's my understanding of it right now. Hello there, Vinny.
What's up, Vinny?
Right now, we're mainly just talking in the chat right now. A couple of people are able to dig and talk on stream because I know them, but I think this is the first time that I got to meet you. So you know, maybe we can talk a little bit and build some friendship points up, and you can eventually talk in the future. But you can always just listen and enjoy it as well with the stream. Well, then that just works out. Then you can just listen along and answer any questions, or just type it out, man. Or woman, I don't know. Yes, I have it to where I'd have to take on unmute people, so I have to unmute you in order for you to be able to talk. That's just for like privacy and for like precaution kind of thing. Because if I don't know you, you come over here and you start saying some stuff that maybe go against the terms of service, and I don't want to get mixed up with that type of stuff. So it's just for safety and for just, you know, we have to kind of get to know another before we can actually have a one-on-one talk on stream. Because right now I'm currently streaming right now on Twitch and YouTube right now. So I can see your chat messages though, and you can still hear me, which is important. So if you have any questions or want to share anything about yourself, you can do that if you choose so. You don't have to. I've known Nightwolf for a good amount, and the other two aren't much of talkers, even though they could talk if they wanted to, but they'd have to let me know if they wanted to talk, and then they could unmute them. Ooh, well, the Warlord did get me, but that's all right.
Wow.
I lost one of them because I overgreeded on the Warlord, which is to be given. But that means we can just go back to fishing, so that's fine. Because the hour's already up, so, or it's been about 55 minutes or so. I'm not going to start another one. So I'm going to go and do the to my farmer KWB boy. We're going to go fishing again. We are currently at 161 fish caught, I believe. So we need to get another 339 more fish by 0 UTC. So that's in 5 hours and 4 minutes. So I'm going to swap over to the fishing with the Great Fishing Hat. We're going to keep the same pet that we're rock and rolling right now. Let's see who just followed. So hello there, Vinny, or Vix Knee QNW2. I'm thinking it's Vinny. Okay. Like I said, Vinny, I don't know if you left or not, but I have it to where you won't be able to speak unless I unmute you, and that's just for privacy and security kind of thing. I think this is the first time that we're having the chance to have a conversation, so I've known Nightwolf for a good bit, and I know that he's not going to take and say anything that's going to get himself or myself into trouble. Hopefully. So that's why I allowed him permission to be able to speak. But speaking is optional. You don't necessarily have to speak. You can always just type out your questions if you want to. Maybe once I get a little bit more, when I become partnered in the future, big goals, then I can have the voice messages that appear on the screen, because I think that's something that you have to be the next stage on Twitch in order to do that. So that's one of the goals. But looks like I'm close enough to the water, so I will be able to take and fish here. So I'm going to check my buffs. 13 minutes left, so we'll rebuff up this just in case I happen to fight some stuff right now. And it looks like I'm getting another phone call, so I'm going to be muting myself for a minute or two. Alright, I'm back, and now we're gonna get to start some fishing in 3, well, let me just double check. Alright, yep, there we go, in 3, 2, 1, let's fish! Ole! You got a 200%, potentially a 200% arisen shield from dailies. That's pretty nice. That will serve you well in certain builds. Maybe in English 2.0 you're going to need some more ward in order to take some hits, so definitely having a good arisen shield will come in handy. Nice, nice.
Oh, that is good.
Okay, so you know it would be at least an 8 to 10% increase. Wow, that was a quick fishing line. God damn,
Yeah.
man.
You use the perfect or normal?
Perfect. So I think that wasn't even like 2 or 3 fish right there. I'm not even gonna count that on the fishing data right there. That was a very angry fish right there that took my line. I did not like that one bit. Let me go back to my spreadsheet so I can just record this.
Ooh. Jaspi get the head rep.
He did. Very nice.
Of segment, yeah.
Where did he post it? In the Triumph and Tragedy?
Yeah, in Folk says ready in chat.
Oh, okay.
It's good. And he said 194%.
Okay, well, that's good.
Yeah, it's good.
Very good. Well, it looks like he doesn't really need to do any more segments. Unless he wants to take and get some of the Sphinx scrolls, which really don't benefit realm shifters.
Yeah,
But, you know, maybe he can just
to-
focus on farming some materials then for ascension levels. Or farming what he's low on.
Yeah, I answer to Buffett to after do the
Corvin has a question for you
Yeah.
in the streaming live chat. He's typing it up right now if you want to go look over there. Oh, he's asking a pretty good question.
Mr. Wolf. I have a very important question for you. What's Beaver? What is Beaver?
His profile picture.
Ah, Beaver in Spanish. Okay, wait a minute. I wanna translate that. Wait a minute.
You know, the little thing that chews on the wood. The beaver.
Castor. Your
Profile picture?
you know.
Yeah. You want to type it out so I can see it. So you can try and pronounce it too.
Your profile picture is this is Beaver. Castor.
Castor, like Castor?
Yeah, this.
Castor.
Yeah, this.
Okay, well that's cool. We learned a new word in Spanish, or I learned a new word. Maybe some other people did as well. How to take and say beaver in Spanish.
Yeah,
he's a wizard. You're a wizard, beaver.
My first name in Orna is Black Wizard.
Black wizard.
Mago Negro.
Ah. Yes.
So yeah, Corbin is Castor. If you have so more question to English words to Spanish, you can answer me.
Yes. You're saying like you put some more emphasis on the O, like Castor, like not Castor. Come on, nice, perfect lineup right there. Even though it's just an unremarkable fish,
yes.
I'll take it.
What do you say, Corbin? With a push to the O, yes.
He's like push means like the what you emphasize or what you put the main pronunciation on.
Yeah, if you want to, Sal Castor, exactly. You need to change that to E, to this. I'm gonna E for O, this. You need to change that to E for O.
That I had a troll that beat me up because I have English on. He evaded 2 of my attacks, and the third one he hit me with took me out. The bird's very dangerous. Don't forget that, folks.
Yeah, the bird is dangerous.
Yes. Oh, nice. Got a ember snapper there. Gotta keep on going with the fish. Another bird, get it! So I was able to strike it down with the guarding strikes. Battle Mage Boots. Alright, this got it right here. Bam. Lizard Noble.
Fish is relaxed.
Yes, fishing is quite relaxing. It's not too happy when the fishing line breaks early. But, you know, this is the start of the second hour of fishing. So once we fish until 2 o'clock my time, or different time for other people, then we will swap back over to the towers.
Yeah.
Relaxing. Hector's like, are you sure this is relaxing? Well, when you have a lot of other stuff to help keep your attention, it definitely helps. You know, talking with some people on stream, you know, I got like 3 different windows open on the other stuff, got 2 chats, 3 chats to look at, so, you know, I got some stuff to help.
Yeah, Discord,
Help.
YouTube, and Twitch.
Yep, 3 tres.
Wow.
Tres.
Yeah, tres. Sí. Remember, the E, I know in English is E. Remember,
Sí.
tres.
Tres.
Yeah, this is good.
This is good. All right. We got the Nightwolf seal of approval. That's all that we need for Espanol. Ole.
Teacher Spanish. Spanish teacher.
I'm wondering where Freeze Daniel is, one of my other Spanish teachers.
Yes.
He's probably busy working right now. That's probably what's happening, even though I know it's like 3 o'clock over there for him, I think, right now.
I think my difference hour with him is 4 hours. So
Yeah, so it's
right
maybe 4 o'clock. So it's 4 o'clock over there for
yeah,
him.
4. I think 4 right now.
Mhm.
Because in Spain right now is 8 o'clock. 11. 8:11 right
8:11. Whoa, I'm 111 right now. Triple
now.
one. Triple
And
one.
freeze in 4:11. The good thing of my my job, the morning side job, and the evening and the night, I'm free. I can play. I can do something.
Have you been able to do some towers? Did you finish your Risen Waygate? Alright, Wolf.
Yeah, I I have a break with towers.
Did you finish the Arisen Waygate for fighting the Pumpkinless in the Arisen Waygate?
Pumpkiness, yes, but and when I finish the writing things of my job in my notebook, I I will do raids with Jaspi 50-50 and
Okay.
and yeah, go to Waygate.
See. Yes, the Waygate. So let's see, we're roughly in the 190s now. I'm going to update the count at the bottom of how many fish that I got today. Once the line breaks, then I will take and do it, or I'll do it at the end of the hour, because I have my total starting fish, and then I'll take an update to see where we're at, because I'm not going to take and do it every single fish. I was trying to do that in the beginning, like, no, this is too much work. I'm just going to finish it, updating it at the end of the line. So we're almost at 200 fish right now, so we are getting close to the halfway mark for the total fish that we need. The people that may be just joining now may be wondering, why are you fishing? Why? Well, that's a great question. Well, the answer is that I need ancient stone once again. So it looks like ancient stone is going to be the reoccurring material this month. Last month it was Ballerites, I believe. What was holding me back a good amount. And ancient stone. No, Ballerites and Avalon was for the deity or deity, or however you want to call it. It's cool in my books either way, even though some people are like, no, it has to be deity, it's not deity. And I was like, I don't care. So this one, it looks like it's going to be ancient stone and solarite so far. Those are the only two things that have been blocking me right now, but I am getting low on a lot of other stuff.
Hello, Robert Chicken.
You're talking about doing towers with Beowulf Hydrus with this rubber chicken for the difference between Storming Tempest and Chain Shield?
It's a good choice.
Well, that's good. That's good. I mean, we're able to get
Shield.
we're able to get more tower shards that way by getting higher anguish. I mean, definitely Storming Tempest, I think, is more of a beginner thing. Like, you don't really have to have a tower class or have a tower weapon in order to use Storming Tempest. You can just put on a whole bunch of magic on and then just use Storming Tempest. And then, like, that's, I've shared it before. It's like, I think it's Storming Tempest, Aura Vesta, Aura Vestaga. Those kind of count for the second stage, and then Chain Shield. If you're going up from the damage, and then I'd probably put, like, the two-handed weapons somewhere after Chain Shield and Aura Vestaga and Aura Vesta. Because the two-handed weapons can't really do more damage than Chain Shield, because Chain Shield is very powerful, to say it nicely. Nice, almost 37,000.
But yeah, the Storm Tempest is a good choice for beginners with Hydros.
See. Yay, that's my second summoning scroll today from fishing. I fished up 2 scrolls of paper. I don't know how it's still intact, but I fished up a scroll of paper from fishing. Maybe it was like a scroll in a bottle. Like I opened the bottle and there was a scroll in there. That's how I got it. Oh, you bastard! You barely fished. You swam right next to it. It's gonna have to go this way, right? Oh, so close. I thought it was gonna hit there. We're officially in the 200s now. The 200s, almost 210 for the fish today. So if I can get to like the mid 300s, that would be the dream. By the end of this hour, then the last hour I should be able to get the last bit to get to 500s. Ah, yes, a rock. Fish up the rock.
What is the better choice to do towers with Hydrus? What is the best way? I say.
The best way, well, I'd say it all just depends on what amities you got and what gear you have. So, I think that's using Swan Song for AoE is really good. But it would help if you had, like, you know, the Neath pants for ward turns. If you had a good crit damage amity with like extra bonuses to give you more damage.
Yeah.
And you just need to have like a good, the right crit rate. I overall think that, you know, Chain Shield is still better, but Chain Shield requires you to have a good amount of ward, or at least a good amount of gear as well to help you, because you can still do a lot of damage with Chain Shield even without a lot of ward because of how the Selene hands work with the hybrid scaling.
Yes.
But you would need to have some form of starting ward turns to help out. Alright, Corvin left for now. He's going to be back later.
Yes. Okay, I finished. Finally.
I mean, like, if you're going for, like, speed, I'd say probably. So, like, it depends. Like, if your goal, because what Rubber Chicken said, he says, if your goal is just to do the tower without any anguish, so, like, 0 anguish, then he would say the two-handed weapons would be better. Mainly the Chevalion staff, with full 200 damage bonus using the Chevalion charms and the magic gear. But if your goal is to get more tower shards, then you have to reconsider your build, because different classes can do more anguish, which can give you more tower shards, even though they may be a little bit slower or roughly about the same time, depending on how well experienced you are with it. Because it's like, I can take and clear a tower really fast if I just did 1 guardian clear per tower. But my goal is to try and get more than just that amount of tower shards out of the tower. So I'm going above and beyond, and, you know, after like 20 or 25 floors, then I start full clearing the tower guardians, because instead of getting, like, let's say 25,000 tower shards, I can get 40, 45, 50,000 tower shards. So I can get a whole extra 30, 40, 50% more tower shards by doing it that way. Or more than that, you know. And was this with Oracle or with Disciple or Blades of Finesse? Rubber Chicken, you were doing your 90k with full damage. With Blades of Finesse, okay. Yeah, so definitely, you know, Beowulf can excel at... I think Beowulf can do very well with the two-handed weapon damage compared to any other class, because of how high their stats are with it, especially as Hydrus. I mean, with me, you know, I think that, you know, in the other scenario, if you're going with the attack variant with the Gandering, then I think Hydras can still work well with the Gandering, but I think it's a lot more riskier because you can have less ward. And there are certain fights that you just can't take, so having multiple weapons can help. But I really enjoyed using the Gandering with Deity Ursa last month, and then I actually enjoy using a lot with the Gilgamesh Ursa now, because Gilgamesh Ursa has that two-handed damage weapon bonus, and it can wear Thief gear, so you can change up some stuff if you want to make it work. And like Low Anguish, I was doing, you know, a lot of damage fully buffed up. I was doing like 150 to 200k almost with, like, you know, attack 1, attack 2, or attack 1, temporary attack 2, temporary all, and just going at it. So you're just full sending with pure magic gear here, it looks like. Using the Heretics robe too, man. Blasted a pass right there. With that build that you made. So let's see, we're at 220-ish fish right now. So come on, we need to get to like 260, or definitely in the 300s is the goal by the end of this hour. Come on, fish, work with me here. Work with me, the fish. The fish. Ooh, I got some silk. Okay, so some fishing line that tore from the pole. The fish took and yanked it off there. Well, yeah, I like the Swan Song because the Swan Song has the hybrid damage built into it, so you can use a crit damage Amity and get a little bit more potentially, maybe not more overall more than the Trevelyan staff. I mean, I got a tier 9 common Trevelyan staff, so I mean, I'm hoping for the Risen Waygate. If I get an ornate one, I might just upgrade that one. It might have more magic than a tier 9 common one already, so it'd be fun to do that. I mean, the materials are pretty cheap, which is the good part, so it's not like I'm spending rare materials to upgrade it, so we'll see. And plus it'll give people a chance that do not have Trevelyan charms to at least get their beginner or their starter pack for the 10% for the two-handed instead of having a tier 9 one. Well, it's good to know then. Well, I hope I get you know, a 200% Trevelyan Archstaff with an element, you know, jokes intended, you know, it has to have an element on it, or else, you know, is it really good off the bat? Of course I can put an element on for funsies, even though it wouldn't matter a thing, but, you know, maybe I'll get one. Come on, fish, there we go. It's a baby fish, but that's alright, we'll still take it. Ooh, so close, but I went on the roundabout. I just wanted to let people know that we are currently 45 subscribers away from getting to 500 subscribers. So if you haven't already, please don't forget to go over to the YouTube channel, East Farmer Kevo, and subscribe over there. It would be greatly appreciated if you haven't done so already. Thanks to everyone's support for watching the videos. We are working on getting some more watch hours towards getting members and stuff as well. Some other stuff coming soon. Yeah, I mean the damage buffs that you get from the towers is great. Well, I don't know. What are you? How many of each are you running in your axe? You can't do half and half. There is no half and half. It's either 3 or 2. It's like, what do you mean half and half? It's like, what do you mean? We'll see. Alright, so that one broke at 79 fishes right there. So I'm going to put that in the stats. So let's see, what is the grand total for the fish? 243 fish total right now. So there we go. Yeah, I think you can probably get away with doing that. I mean, it's definitely going to give you enough damage to get the job done with using three Selene and 2 Prometheus. But for certain people, it's better just to have a little bit less Selene and more Prometheus, depending on the build. But it all just depends. Like, is your goal that it can do more damage and just expect to do quicker fights? Because the more times that you use Chain Shield, the more ward you're losing overall. That reduces your damage over time. So like, let's say, for example, going off of those numbers, let's say unbuffed, you're doing 80k on your first hits, and then you do like 65k, then you do 50k, and then if you keep on going, then it's just going to be better just to use something else if there's only one target left than using Chain Shield. That's why it's important to have like the Verse or the Elemental 3 Seals or Strikes, depending on whichever your stat is higher. The benefit off that in order to take and make that difference over time. I mean, I like Verse 4 because it has pretty high pen and it's neutral versus everything, pretty much. So I think it's always a good choice to use Verse 4 because it also has the chance to temporarily reduce their resistance or defense if you hit them harder with another spell later on. Well, you don't have to crit. It'd still just be better just to have the raw super effective damage. That's what I'm saying. If you had, like, you know, Viper Seal, Gale Seal, Terra Seal, Glacial Seal, or whatever the ice one is, you know, just have, like, maybe not all the elements, but, you know, a couple of them. But it depends, you know, Beowulf does have a decent amount of slots in there, so you could probably fit in a couple of different ones. And what will help is that it'll also give you ward turns too, even though you are using the Neath legs that give you the 6 starting ward turns. It's always good to have more sometimes if you're going in a long drawn out fight. But what pet are you using would be my next question. Are you using the bird? Are you using a Titan pet? Are you using the dog? You know, what kind of pet are you're working with? Right now, rubber chicken. The stone dog? Okay, so then you really don't need to recover wards, and I'd probably say, you know, you could still use other spells, but, you know, if you're using Blades of Finesse, then I'd say use Rent Epi. Using Rent Epi if you have more, if you want to have something with pen in it, and just leave your weapon with no element on it. But it all just depends on, you know, what spell do you think would help you out the most there. Yay, I got it. Barely. Colossal helmets. Nice. Emerald trout. We take it. We take it. Got hit with Silphium again, Ecto? My goodness. Isn't in one of the shops coming up soon? And Ice Stone. We're talking about Ice Stone, so... There we go. Readjusted the cast to get that one. Oh, I believe we'll get it on the route up. So what are you, 36 or 37 right now? So that one, I'm not going to count that one. I'm just going to go continue on. Can't get sidetracked. Got to keep on fishing. Keep on fishing. We'll get the grand total later on. 36. Okay, well, that's good. You're working on up there, doing pretty well. I'm sure you already checked and see what's the different stuff in the daily shop mats for today or tomorrow for that. For Silphium, if you wanted to try and farm one of those. If there's any of them out there. Looks like it's in the memory shop again. That's kind of crazy that it keeps on showing up in the memory shop for the Silphium. It's like they just know that you need it and they're just gonna give it to you. That's pretty great. Then tomorrow, nope, not doing the sparring. Not really seen anything in there for tomorrow, but I haven't checked all of them yet again. It looks like Sandstone is in there for the English shop, which is good, and Realm War. So people need Sandstone and Realm War. It's in the English shop tomorrow. Ice Stone is in Tower Shards, so I don't know if you wanted to spend Tower Shards, but I'd say there's better ways of getting that than going with that. Spend your Tower Shards on it. I know you got a lot of stuff you want to buy in the future, I'm sure. I'd recommend just trying to find somebody that's tier 8 and run some tier 8 boss dungeons. You'll get a decent amount of Ice Stone from that. And you'll have a couple of chances at the lower floors to get some Carmines, to get some Silphium that way. Plus, I'm sure you'll be running your Arc Alchemy as well. Watching the stream so I can see it over here. Hello there, Bobber Coo. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. I don't think we've met, or maybe it's somebody that was watching on one that changed to another one, because we were talking about a beaver recently with one of my friends, and this looks like you have a beaver icon now, so it could be one of my friends. But if you're a new person, then welcome, Bobber too.
I have to go, Kibo.
Alright, well, take care.
Bye.
Bye. Just a message. Good night to Rubber Chicken as well. Ooh, that was a nice back-to-back fish right there. A baby fish, very unremarkable indeed. Game, I agree. There we go, that's better. We got the sea bass. We got a little bit big, a medium-sized emerald trout right there. A little bit larger than that one. Cool. It's a great triton that's donated himself for some coral. Another baby fish. Alright, a little bit bigger than the baby fish, so... Ooh, almost got it. And of course he ran away. Okay, I see how it is, fish. See how it is. Broken resin ink here, or ink. That's fine. That's an ancient stone right there. We'll take it. So technically we're getting ancient stone even before tomorrow. So that's what I'm talking about. The game's being cool and helping me get some stuff like that. So thank you, game. Thank you, thank you. And we got the upcast. Let's see. Fish. Nice. A big baby fish. We got a rock once again. Different type of rock this time. Alright, there we go. We got a nice larger sea bass. 64.8 grams. Or G's. One to get on the upstream. Yep, there we go. We got a battle versus an angry lizard warrior. But I defeated him for tree coral as a prize. We got, oh no, not the jelly. Jelly gave more than a lizard knight? Okay, I don't know how that makes sense, but I guess it was a very rare jelly. Or a lizard warrior. Okay, so they're about the same. Oh no, that's a tiny fish right there. 2.0. Okay, a little bit above tiny now at 5.9. Or yeah. That's a big crimson snapper right there. 128 from that one. Okay, they're trying to make up for it. I like the speed. Keep up the work, game. You're doing great. We're doing great. We're working on it. We're in like the 360s, probably 370s now, because I didn't count the other broken line that ended kind of soon. What's this one gonna be? Still a baby fish. Let's see. What's this one gonna be? Tell me, how do I fish up a piece of rock or a stone that's on fire? I must have some really strong fishing line. Must have, like, you know, like steel, like galvanized square steel fishing line. Like the strongest fishing line possible in order to fish that out without the line breaking right after that. It's pretty impressive, but again, I guess I am a fisherman after all. Or Durandal. Wow, I haven't seen one of those in quite a minute. I think that's a view distance weapon. I think like a randomly generated view distance weapon right there. I know that the Ascalon is one that you get from the arena or player versus player, but that's tier 7. So I'm gonna try and remember to look at that one just to kind of see. Lucky silver coin. Okay, I think that's probably the first coin that consumable that I. No, actually, I fished up a small health potion too, but I mean the first like buff consumable that I got. But let's see. Got a risen bow of Typhon. Medium-sized fish. Let me do that. Actually, I'm just gonna mess with my hair a little bit. Let me just do this. I'm really starting to show my age here right now, it looks like. It's not helping. Boo. There we go, that looks a little bit better. I'm definitely probably going to look into getting some nice headphones, like little earbud ones that you just put into your ears. They'll be able to take and hook into the wired headphones, not wireless. I've seen a good amount of streamers use them and not understand why, in case they want to wear a hat or they want to change their hair or something. They don't have the headphones. Not that much of a headphone enjoyer, not really, not gonna lie folks, headphones aren't my cup of tea, but I do think that it is a little bit of a better audio using the headphones at times than just using my camera's audio that I have. So I might have to go find that other microphone that I have. Or I think it's like I bought like in the past I bought like this podcast kind of setup equipment. I had like a little sound box and everything with a big professional microphone, or maybe not big microphone, but you know, looks like a pretty professional that I got. I have the box right here. It's called the Audio Box 96 Studio, so people may know what that is. I got one of those. It's hiding around here somewhere, or I might just get a whole brand new microphone and just plug it in and see how that is. And then once I get the headphones, but we'll see. We shall see. Ooh, I got an ancient stone. Thank you very much, game, for that. One less I need to grab. Oh, that should have got. That was within the bubble, game. It was within the bubble. There we go. Alright, another lizard noble this time for a cool 5. And the line broke. I'm just gonna wait till the hour and then I'm gonna count out the fish just for sake of efficiency right now. So we'll keep on going. Oh, well that's not good. Not good to have a random sporadic nosebleed on stream, so I might have to go take care of this and patch it up. So I'm probably going to take and come back in a few minutes, folks. So I'll be back in a few. Alright, folks, I'm back. Got my nose plugged up. Unfortunately, that does happen occasionally, where I'll just get, you know, a nice little sporadic nosebleed. Not necessarily the most cool thing that I want to happen, but, you know, sometimes it does happen. But we're back at it, trying to fish once again. Let me do this. There we go. That looks better. Come on. There we go. Nice. Got it from the going up to the top of the map right there.
Can you cook the salmon or no? Well,
Ah, yes, the mighty Hydra. Defeating by the Guarding Strikes 4. There we go. What do we got here? Ooh, we got a Lizard Lord. Wow, really, Lord? You only dropping one coral, bro? What, did somebody rob you before I defeated you and took all your coral, buddy? What about this eel? Surely he has to get more. Yep, 3. So it's confirmed here, folks. Eel has dropped more coral than Lords. And welcome back, people on Twitch from the ad. Okay, nice. We'll take that snapper. It's a little bit of a smaller snapper, but it's still going to be like 30, 40 coral right there. So we'll take it. Steel ring, okay, okay. That's definitely a rare one that I have not seen in a while. Oh, nice. Got 6 coral and Twilight Zone from that. So that's good. Nice. There we go. That's a nice and medium to large size sea bass right there. We take that. We take that. Seaweed gives a whopping 1 coral. Looks like Odie just released some stuff with the Heretic rework. Ooh, Sylphium. Nice. Recently added some new abilities and some ways for people to charge up some flasks. So that's cool. So cool to be a Heretic. I'll be there soon. 2 months away from being a Heretic. So next month is going to be the Grand Summoner. And then after that it's going to be Heretic. And then it's back to Home Sweet Home. Realm Shifter. I'll just leave this here. It's gonna go right there. Yep. Silver Curse. Curse. K-R-I-S. Curse. I don't know how to pronounce that, but that'd be cool. Alright, so when we are done with this fishing line, we're going back to the towers. Let's see. Alright, is there carbs better than unremarkable fish? I can confirm this. And that's, there you go. That shows how the example. Things like over 6 times larger. I'm done with the bean water for today. Ooh, there we go. That was a smaller Ballard Wesley, but I'll take it. 106. Pretty nice, pretty nice. That is the second one, I believe, that I've seen today. Maybe the third one. I'm hoping that I'm wrong. But we'll take and see where we go cash in the fish on hopefully the last hour of fishing. We'll see. Maybe a little bit more. Welcome back, Corvin. A ring of restraint. Ooh, a Kraken. Gave one coral. Yes, you're back again. I've lost count how many times you've been back again, man. Of course, I can always just go through the messages and see, but it'd be funnier just to keep it that way. Just to be a mystery. Sea Drake dropping the 2. More than Mr. Shady. Not bad, a 72 Ember Snapper. We'll take that. This should launch, hit it right there. And a battle on the Berserk Lizard Lord. There we go. Well, at least the Berserk one gave more than the common one. So that's +4 to the corral there. What are you fishing for? Are you just fishing for scrolls, or are you fishing for any particular reason, or that you actually enjoy fishing? Corvine. Fishing because fish. Okay, well there you go. That's a reason too. Alright, well, that was a very elusive fish right there. He said no. No, no, no. Hey, that fish had some skills, man. That was definitely a very, very skilled fish. We are in the, I think we're in the 300s now for the fish. I decided not to update it until I got to the end. So after this line breaks, we're going to go back to towers. But I should be in the 300s for this line here. But watch, this one will be the line that takes a long time. But that's fine, because, you know, the main goal is to get my fish done before the 0 UTC, which is in 3 hours and 53 minutes or 52 minutes from now. The towers, I can always do the towers. You know, I still have plenty more time on the towers that I do have. So The fish is important because the fish will give us the ancient stone, which will give me the ascension level. Even though they're starting to give me random stuff now, like an Alphar trinket. Depends on the concords. So if you have one concord on, it will last for 11 hours. If you take off the concord, it will be 22 hours. If you have two concords, it will be 5 hours. If you have two concords plus a spelunking event, it'll be 2 hours and 30 minutes, or 3 hours, I think, or 2 hours. So, you know, different times depending on this stuff. Well, I mean, if you're a summoner, probably, but it all depends on how long do you actually plan to take and do the endless for. So let's say you take like and you want to get the endless prepared and done within like 5 hours, then I would not take and do that. But if you're preparing to do multiple endless and it takes you, let's say you're going to spend 1 to 2 hours preparing X amount of endlesses. I'm not going to say how many you're doing because it depends. So that's already counting down the time. Now, you technically have to do them all at once. It would cost you a lot of orange to do the class swapping or spec swapping and stuff, so it's better to do it all at once. So let's just say you prepare 3 endless, and it takes you an hour to prepare 3 endless with Summoner, because you are a Summoner. So then you have 4 hours left if you have 2 Concords on, or if it's 1 Concord with the Spelunking events. And then let's say it takes you another hour to get all of them up into a good floor. So that's 2 hours, and then you want to try and go for a personal best, and it can take more time. So I mean, you can ultimately get them done within your 11-hour range that you have, because you currently have 1 Concord. So I wouldn't really bother taking off 1. Now if you wanted to do it like this, whereas you prepare a whole bunch of endless and then you come back the next day and you battle it again after you've already done so much of each one of them, then it'd be more beneficial to do that. Because that's what I did whenever I was doing my DD endless, is that I took off both my Concords that had the longest time, prepared it the night before or the next day when I was going to do it again, so it gave me more time to do that. So you can do that right now. Let's say you want to do like 4 endless or 5. Make sure that if you are going to pick up monuments, you want to make sure you can pick up your endless that you're doing near. Well, I mean, obviously, you have to level up your mental fortitude if you're losing your sanity with just 1. You need to take those your positive encouragements to the next level, or your mental strength. I've done it before. I know what it is. I'm still gonna do a whole bunch of them. I'm probably not gonna do more than 3. Like 3 will probably be the most that I do, unless I'm going for personal best, and I can maybe just try and prepare. Like, I'll still probably do 3. So we'll see how it goes. You know, I know endless pain. You know, I know what it is. There we go. It's worth it for that. Well, you know, that's why I'm going to be like, yo, Odie, can you give me some good RNG, please, whenever I do Summoner Endless for buff spreading, or sharing the buffs with everyone? He's going to be like, sure, I'll do that. Just this time. Just this month. Any other month? No. It'd be cool if it actually worked like that, but it probably wouldn't. If Odie actually did respond to my comment, he'd be like, lol, good luck. May the buff spread be ever in your favor. kind of thing. We'll see. We'll just have to see how the RNG works, man. RNG works in mysterious ways. Sometimes we think RNG is gonna zig, and sometimes it zags. You know, you just can't always see what RNG wants to do. RNG does what it wants to do. Let's see, we're in the 320s, I think, right now. Maybe 330s. Gnats coming with the 1 coral. Very low for gnats, but then again, it is a tiny bug, so better than getting 0 coral. There you go, gotcha. All that for an unremarkable fish right there, folks. My goal, though, is that I will probably do most of my fishing for tomorrow off stream. Like, I'll do it tonight and then tomorrow morning. So then whenever I do stream tomorrow, is that it could mainly just be towers. Because even though, you know, fishing is cool and all, to me, it's not the most enjoyable content for me. I'm doing it because I need the fish, and you know, it's still chill. Like, if part of the thing that I wanted to do, and I'm still trying to figure out how to do this, is I want to do like a different ranking of all the different guilds. And like, you know, this guild's good for this reason, this guild's good for that reason, that reason, so forth, to where I'm going to have different categories, because I'm not going to say this is the best guild for everybody, even though a lot of people would agree and disagree on, say, this is the best guild for everyone. I want to have one for early game, one for middle game, one for late game, one for material farming, one for memory hunting, you know, or farming memories kind of thing. So it's like there's a whole bunch of different... Ooh, there's the Risen Gandering. Why couldn't you be ornate? And 200% within elements. Ooh, that's a nice size embered snapper there. So, cool beans, cool beans. What do we got here? Cave stone. Ooh, so close, but we'll get her on the up. A stone that is perfect, and also a rune. Let me get some water. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to go with the Farcast. I'm a Farcast enjoyer at heart anyhow. So we'll see how it goes. Usually here, or maybe a little bit higher, will work. You just want usually the rough around the top part to be covered, but not too high. Yep, and this one right. Bam. Steady pendants. Ooh, that one may be a little bit too high. No, I think it'll work. Just need to get it on that pass. And we got you there. I believe this will work right here. I believe in the fish. Yep, I believe. So far, every single fish here has been a tiny fish, and that's not good. There we go. There's a medium-sized fish. And then again, that could just be the fish RNG right there working against us or for us. But hey, it's getting better, so that's good. One great lizard noble for a whole one coral. That's a little fishing trick that I learned, is that if there's a delay between the battles, you can cast your line. You just have it out there, so if you can finish the battle quick enough and the fish passes over your line, you'll be able to catch it. But you can't catch the fish unless you're done with the battle. So don't be expecting to get the fish in the battle. I couldn't cast the line that time. The fish. Line it right up there. Ooh, okay, that's a nice medium-sized fish right there. We'll take it, we'll take it. Alright, that's another nice medium-sized fish. And then we got a baby fish. Another baby fish. That's right, that's right. You gotta follow the patterns, man. So you have it perfectly placed where no matter where the fish goes at the top, I'll be able to get you. Think you can get away from me, fish? No, no, no. See, like just perfectly lined up right there. It's a finfold, but you know, we'll take it and beat him up still. We still got some coral that we need. Let's see, we're approaching like 350, 360 fish right now, so that's fantastic. I agree, we definitely do need more fishing gear. 100% agree. Or like I remember Non-Mimic was sharing, like, you know, if they had like an exclusive fishing raid that you can buy with coral. It's like a exclusive, similar with the Crucifix Blue or the Kraken. Looks like we're having some technical difficulties, which is not good. Yep, it's frozen. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh no. No, no, no. Alright, so there we go. Now we should get some new push notifications with that. Let me see if it's gonna work. Come on. You got it. We got it. We're back up and running, I think, right now. Alright, looks like it is working now, so that's good. Okay, cool. So we got it back and running right now. Sorry about those little technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. I'm not sure if the Discord bot's gonna take and ping it again, but we had some technical difficulties, but we got it figured out. So we back. But yeah, what I was saying before, which I may have gotten cut out during that time, is that I was thinking about getting like a special fishing raid where you had to take and like maybe fish up some certain pieces of gear or materials in order to take and craft it, and then you can take and summon a specific raid that can drop special fishing gear and maybe coral as well, because they did do like the Hyperion that drops tower shards, so that's like, I suppose, not technically the first raid that drops guild currency or different currency, because technically they changed it to where now raids can drop proofs of failing, which are guild currency, but this one, Hyperion was the first alternative kingdom raid or a different kingdom raid material, so, you know, it'd be cool if they did that in the future to give different kingdom raids for different kingdom materials. And you had to get them different ways. So I think that'd be a cool concept if Northern Forge is listening right now. We're just cooking up some stuff right now. You know, we like to cook over here. And this is the most fish that I've gotten so far today on one line. We're at 106 fish. So we're going to be way over the goal. So hopefully the next hour, whenever we do fish, we're going to get the last amount whenever we finish this line. Get some more water. Hello there, Starlight Vale. What you up to today? There we go, for coral. Very nice, very nice. Nice, another one. Just reading some stuff on Discord right now. Oh, cool. I got a little nightshade. Oh, that looks like a fancy fish there. But it's a carp. It was a fancy looking carp after all. Oh, I just sniped that one right out of the water. A baby emerald trout. I think I've seen a lot bigger emerald trouts than that. Yep, and there you go. There's a big one right there. Very nice Starlight Veil. Now you can start building stuff or buying stuff with tower shards if you choose to go do towers, since you have the Titan Workshop completed now. Oh well, you need a lot of orange ore to build that, so it makes sense why you would get the smaller stuff built first and then work towards the larger stuff later. Altar Position is definitely not cheap for new players unless you've done lots of towers. As a tier 9, already got the tower achievements, and then just get the tier 10 and buy everything. So there's different ways people can do it. Part of me is like tempted just to make another character and then like just ring restrain it at tier 9. Literally like work on some pretty good gear for it and then just try and do towers as tier 9 to see how it is. Like what the true tier 9 experience is. How much easier it would be. And then I would have some strategies in order to defeat the Titan as well. Because I'd have the Fomorian gear to help me out. And I can use the Time Mage for Lacuna. Galvo. Let's see, what's gonna be a Balder Hood? Okay, not bad, not bad. Angry Triton for 5 Quora. Well, I don't know, what was the last thing that you heard that I said, Starlight Veil? And you can help re-jog my memory, because I wasn't paying attention to the ads that much. No, I was saying that the Altar of Ascension is definitely something that's that takes a lot of orange to get. What I was saying is that, you know, you can, if you prepared yourself at tier 9, you can take and battle the altar. You can get the altar when you're tier 10 if you got the tower achievements. So I was saying, what you might have come back to is that one of my goals may be to work on a tier 9 or get a character to tier 9. And then try out towers as tier 9, like put ring restraints on it to purposely keep it as tier 9. And then just see how long would it take me to get, you know, enough tower shards to build a class and stuff. Because I've heard multiple people tell me that, oh, towers are so easy at tier 9. I don't want to take and get to tier 10 because they're going to be more difficult. And I'm just like, well, that may be partially true, but maybe partially untrue as well. You know, not just completely disregarding that, you know, getting the higher levels better to get better gear, of course. Well, I mean, if you're making a new character to level up with your boyfriend, then you can do that potentially. But that's a big if. So if you're not, then you don't have to do that. But still, just like finding ways to get gear and other stuff outside of the game to help you out to cover your weaknesses in towers is important. Doesn't matter what tier you are, because I'm pretty sure a fresh tier 9 with not a lot of good gear will still struggle to do a tier 9 tower unless they had some really good tier 8 gear that they've been upgrading, or they've already been upgraded, kind of thing. An infinity candle, okay. I do not know, Corvin. I don't normally check my bestiaries because I already own majority of the pets that I actually need. So I don't really have that many. I may have like 15 or 20 of them over at my area between my origin town and my other part. But I'd recommend reaching out to Asmodeus. He's got a bunch of them at a spot, so you can go check those out. I'm pretty certain he would probably have some pets that you don't have already. Oh, we got a tricky one, don't we? Okay, I see you. There we go, I got you. Got you, you carp. Just randomly got another one right there. Doesn't even remember Castellana. Like, here, I have two things. It's like, okay, I'll take it. Ooh, that was a 144 Valor Muscly. That, I think, may be the largest fish that I've caught today so far. Ooh, and then a Crimson Snapper after for a nice little 48. Ooh, 131. Two Valor Musclies back to back, folks. Man, that's some fishing skills right there, if I've ever seen that. Ooh, a third Valor Muscly. Wow. I don't know. Are you referring to the fish or to Asmodeus's post, Corvin, about the witch? I see two of them. I'm just pointing you in the right direction. You're gonna have to ask the dude himself. Would be my best advice, because I've been there once, but I haven't been back there in a long time. Oh, there's two Asmodeus, is what you're saying. Let me see. So it's the one without the brackets right now, I'd say, Corvin. The one without the brackets. Yeah, he had some weird stuff with that original account, so we had to take and, he had to take and go and Oh, another one. Jeez, they are just swarming me with the Ballon Muscles, and I am perfectly okay with this. This will probably be a pretty good haul right now. Can't wait to see what's the biggest fish at the end. We're almost at 400 right now, I think. Yeah, we're 100 because we had 243 plus some other fish before that, plus 148. So who knows? This could be the only line that I need right now. I'm gonna be done with done fishing after this line. We gotta believe in the line, folks. 150. Do you believe, chat, in the line? Do you believe in the perfect fishing line to save us and bring us to the finish line? Pun intended. Fishing line. There we go, there we go, there we go. Huge empty bottle. You got the carp. Angry gull. Attack! Hole 4 coral there. Let's see, what's this one? A heavy garb. That one, a baby fish. The baby fish. Yep, we're definitely under 100 now. So the one way that I know that if you've already getting close to your cap, your fishing cap, or you're there, is every single encounter will be either a battle or a piece of item or a piece of gear you'll get or a consumable. That is the one telltale sign that you have reached your limit for that day or that part of the UTC time zone. That is the one indicator that you will know that you have. They say, nope, you're cut off. You gotta go. No more fish for you. I mean, technically, I suppose it is, but it also is not. Like, it just depends on how bad you really want coral. Like, how bad do you need that coral? Because, like, it's still going to take you a while to get fights, because sometimes it may give you back-to-back random items. So, and then I don't know. Somebody can maybe answer this question if they know it, but... Alright, well, there you go. The fishing line broke, so now we're going to tally up the results now. So, thank you for breaking fishing line. We'll get the rest of it soon. 478. So let's see. No. There we go. So you only need 23 more fish. So you know what? I might as well just get that now. You know, just get it out of the way so I don't have to worry about it. So we're going to do one more fishing line. Hopefully it's going to be one. We'll find out. So in theory, we just need 22 more fish. Let's find out. Let's get those 22 fish. We're going for it, folks. We're going for the last 22 fish. There's the Ascalon right there. I told you about the Ascalon. You apparently can get it in fishing too. A battle versus the lobster. For Uno Coral and Whole Eat Orange. Watch out. We're rolling in it now. Alright, 12 more. Come on, we can do it. And we can do all the towers then. All the towers. One more. Voila. No, I'm just gonna go for the deep cast. Alright. Come on, game. I know I counted pretty accurately. I should have 12 more fish to go. 10 more. 10 more fish. 9 fish. I think that's the third steel ring that I gotten today. So, you don't think I'm good. Eight more fish. All right. 7 more. A fog blade from the fog people. The people of the fog, so. Come on. 7 more fish, I believe. I believe in the fish. What are you going to be trying to do ultimate rating as by using the Anubis? You know there's better demultipliers than Anubis, right? Like the blights do more than the sigils. There is no maybe. It is confirmed that the sigils are less than the blight. I mean, yeah, they can be stingy sometimes, but you know, that's why you gotta have patience. Like, for example, let's say, that the blights give you 25, let's say the sigils give you 25%. Well, the blight's going to do over double that. Three more fish. Come on, game. Come on, game. Give me the fish. Give me the fish. I would hope you would have patience as a summoner, but apparently I could be wrong. Some people don't have patience with the class that requires you to have some form of patience to actually master the class. I'm not surprised. Alright, 2 more fish. 2 more, folks, and then I can take off this fishing hat. Alright, 1 more fish. 1 more fish. 1 more fish is all we need. There it is. Alright, I'm done. Done with the fish. We're at 500. Woo! Fishing is done. There we go. Fishing hats is done. Now I can head back over to the origin town, and we'll go here. We'll go here and we'll take and tally up the fish for today. Sell. We're gonna go by. We're gonna go by We're just gonna filter through. We're just gonna filter through it and see. So the highest Crimson Snapper that I got was 118. And then the highest Ballon Mostly I got was 144. So 144 was the highest fish that I got today. So there you go, folks. That sells alone for 482 coral right there. Very nice. Highest emerald trout that I got. So I'm looking for the emerald snapper right now. Let me see for that one. Looks like 113. Golly, man, that's a giant snapper right there for 113. Let's see, the trout. I know we got some big ones here. Where are they? Where are they? Where are you? 61, so that's one of them. 70. It looks like 70 is the winner, 70.3 right there. But there still might be some more hiding around here. 77, so that's another highest one right there. I know those are two different fish. So 70, then 77 for the sea bass. Thank you, Corvin. You have a great rest of your night too, man. We'll take and talk soon. Peace. Alright, we're back. We're looking for the fish again. Don't really care about the unremarkable fish. We're just going to start selling. I'm not going to use my mouse. I'm just using my hand. A lot easier to scroll this way. And we're going to confirm to see if this is truly 500 fish, because it should say select all 500 fish. So let's see, we're starting out at 955 coral, so we've gotten roughly that from just killing the monsters or whatever residual that I had. So already at 6.6. 10,000. We haven't even gotten to the big boys yet. 14.3 thousand. 14.7. 15,000. 15.4. So there we go, 506. So apparently I caught some fish from another day, so an extra couple of them. So there we go. Total is going to bring us to 16,387. So that's how much coral that we had there. So we are done with the coral for now. So we can take off the fisherman sprites now. We did it. So I'm going to put back on the view distance gear for now. And then I'm going to change my appearance to the, let's see, we're going to go with the throne makers. We're going to be the little dancing dude. There we go. So we got the one from last year or the year before that. Let's see, free gift of the day is an XP potion. Thank you. I appreciate it. So now we're going to take and just go back to the origin town. We're going to go battle the Prometeo now. It's got a little bit of time left. Still got 3 hours, so we got plenty of time on it. Not going to battle those 25 right now. I'm going to take and lower down the anguish to 18. So there we go. So into the Prometeo we go. Woo! I'm going to buff up with these. And up we go, and then I'll put the total tally of how many tower shards we have after this one, because we did get some from the previous tower, but unfortunately we died with that one. They just hit too damn hard sometimes. They're not supposed to, but sometimes they don't care, and they just keep on attacking. Who's that? Don't know them. Don't know them. Don't know them. Nope. Another nope. And I've seen him before, but I don't actually know that person. So we keep on going. Up the tower we go. What adventures we ever encounter, no one knows. Well, we kind of know, but you know, for the theme of it all, folks. We're looking for that wonderful ancient stone and the solarite they'll restock. Those are our two lowest things. We'll take some more silphium and some ballerite as well, you know, if we had the option to. Nice, I got a proof there. Let's see what's in the chest, folks. That's going to come in handy. That temporary defense up. 2. Ooh, there's Ballerite. There's one of those that I was talking about. I wouldn't mind more of. Ooh, nice collateral damage right there. Ooh, temporary attack up. I like that. I like it. Ooh, I got a summoning scroll. Nice, nice. So we have temporary attack, temporary defense, temporary resistance, attack 1, magic 1. So I will probably just bump it up to 20 right now. You know, we'll just go up to 22. I'm just gonna have to be very cautious here with some of the fights. Okay, there we go. The Foresight 2 buff makes me not feel so scaredish right now about raising it up to 22. I'm probably not gonna do 25 unless I know that I have all the buffs, because they are still hurting a lot. I'm just trying to take and charge my way through it, but I want to take and make sure that I'm not going too reckless here. Like I said, the goal is to get up to 500,000 tower shards. We are roughly a little bit over 300,000 without this one from the one that we died to. I think we got 8k from the one that we died on, so it's going to bring us to 303k right now. I still have another 7 more towers to do, maybe 9 total, because I think I dropped off 2 of them. So I'm pretty sure I can get up to over 500,000 with those. Alright, there we go. Defense 1 is going to be very nice there. If I hit this, I should take him out in 1 hit. I did not, so I'm going to play it safe here. Not going to reset. This could definitely be a reset angle, but I think this will work out right here. If I can get 2 of them, yeah. Come on, let me hit you. Why you got to be a ninja cactus? Nice collateral damage hit there to take out the 3rd one. I should have plenty enough defense here, yep. Just gonna ward up just for safety, I suppose. Or I just fat fingered the ward on accident when I meant to hit chain shield, but we're 21 out of 50, so I think I'm gonna start doing some of the fullish clears right here just to squeeze out some more tower shards from this one. Not really going to kill any of the stragglers unless they're Pegasus or Valor Worms or certain other things. I got the Foresight 1. Nice. Who's this? So I'm trying to remember, yes, it was the Immortal pack that took me out last time, so I'm going to try to, if I am going to face them, and I'm considering raising my English up because I've gotten such good Tower Chest RNG that I'm going to take and go for the 25. Well, let's see what I get here. Dex, that is also important too. Health with being able to hit by having the Dex. I don't like the big damage that I am taking right now. Don't appreciate that one bit. But I do think that after I finish this one, I might have to go complete one tower and then go pick up the other two, because they might, I think they might close earlier, because I think I picked them up at 7, so they're going to expire at 6 on the dot, so I'm going to have to be a little bit more aware, because I don't want to lose that Prometheus, because the Prometheus is 50 right now, and I can pick it up again, and then a 50 Themis, I think is what I'm missing, but I'll see. I'll most likely be another 15-ish minute break for that. But I am going to risk it. I'm going to bump it up to 25 now. I'm going to do my Kingdom Gauntlet right now. Help rebuild all of the Kingdom Warrens that I burned through today by doing a good amount of gauntlets. Oh, Flajar, I'm going to get you. I'm going to get you, Flajar, and Slaw. And the Yeti. This should finish off the gauntlet, I think, right here. Yep. Alright. So I'll probably do the... Maybe I'll do the Prometheus just to get the 2 spaces after I finish this one. So we'll do back-to-back Prometheos. So let's see how this goes. Alright, I'm still moving before the Gorgon, which is good. I'm not going to risk it with this dude. Just going to play it by ear right now. There we go. And then another one. Like seeing all those extra turns there. Come on, one more turn. Nice, nice, nice. Come on, no second chance. Thank you, thank you. See how many chests here. 3 of them. Nice. I'll go from the top. Work my way down. We'll go battle this Ronin because I want the Nightstone. Because I always want to have a good supply of the rare materials that are not super fast at farming. I'm going to prioritize the one with the attack buff on him, or on them. There we go, there we go. Nice. More Ballerite. Let's go. You know what? I'm going to focus on this dude first. Nice. I just happened to take out with the other hit from the chain shield. And that should do the job there. Nice, nice, nice. What's in the chest? Puzzle key. Alright, so I do have some extra puzzle keys in case I run into some difficult puzzles to take care of. Easy peasy. So I'm still missing a couple of elemental defense buffs before I can fully be buffed up. And I can tell. I'm going to take out these chimeras because I think I did pick up the kingdom quest that require me to take out chimeras, and you know they're pretty easy peasy to take out right now while I got all these boofs. Let's see, I got attack, magic, defense, resistance, dex, crits, all the temporaries. So yes, I'm missing 3 elemental defense buffs, so 3 more chests in theory, and then I will start be able to get in tower shards. Ooh, man, that kind of hurt there, Great Reaper. Not very nice at all there, sir. Or ma'am, Reaper. Alright, this guy, is he gonna move first? Nope. Thanks to the foresight in my gear and the foresight 1 and 2 that I got. I am the faster boy this time. Alright, this one could be dangerous here, so I'm going to play it by each turn. Alright, I'm going to ward here just for safety. And we're going to chain shield. Hoping for a collateral damage hit there. Nope, we need a collateral damage hit, please. Or just to hit him. Very nice. Nice. But there was a second chance, or 2 second chancers. But I got them. More beneficial now to sometimes take out the stragglers because they're giving over 100 tower shards apiece now, or 100 tower shards per mob. Especially stuff where they're just 1 to 3 hits. If it's like a heretic pack or something else, I might consider it just because it would be a good chance to get some extra proofs from them technically, but like a fallen deity pack, I'll be like, I don't think that's really worth trying to take and go after. See, like this one right here, bam, 144, so good chunk of tower shards right there. But like, you know, this very dangerous looking dark slime, easy 130 in the pocket. I think after all my tier 3 boss farming, I think I'm pretty good on Demonic Soul. Maybe not all the way to 200, but I'm pretty sure I could probably get at least into the 180s with that on the main class, because I don't think it really hit the realm shifter that hard. But they're like, oh, are you sure? We want to just make sure, so we're going to give you some extra demonic ore. I'm like, okay. Not going to turn it down. Nice, 146. We're almost at 30k tower shards, ladies and gentlemen. We are rocking and rolling in the tower shards. I was missing that too, but now I have the temporary alts that will make me tankier and do more damage. So it looks like I'm only missing 2 buffs. So with 11 floors, and now as an ancient stone, let's go. That's going to definitely help out very nice with overall the amount of damage I'm going to get. Yeah, I have 5, so I think I just need 1 more. Thank you. Finally I was able to hit him. So just let me hit you. All I know is hit you once, buddy. Sometimes we gotta hit him twice. But most of the times I'll take out most of the bosses and monsters in just 1 hit. Alright, this one is puzzle key. I don't want puzzle keys right now. I think I'm happy with... was happy with 3, but they decided to give me 3 extra ones because, you know, like, oh, you just want to make sure that you have enough puzzle keys in order to get the job done. Let me do something real quick, folks. Alright, that's better. My nose decided to stop with the bleeding, or just decided to chill out. Alright, come on, Bayards, go time. This one looks like it's going to be over a 50,000 tower shard run here, potentially, if I get some more chests. So I can get a little bit extra tower shards to buff the stats up. But these are going to be nice. It's going to be like 150, 160. Nice, 160. This one might be 170. I'm going to try and go with the big hit with the Spike Shield 3. Didn't quite take him out, but there we go. Now I got him. Now I can just chain shield the rest of them. What is this one? 166. So close to 170. Closer than the other one. One more hit. There we go. So we're in the 440k range. Gotta be careful here. Alright, cool. Nope, rip. Nothing up there. Looks like I'm just missing the fire one. I forget which one I'm missing. Let's see. We're gonna go here. I am missing the holy one, which isn't really that bad, but that's still gonna stop me from getting my stuff. My tower shards from the chest. You need to stop hitting so hard there, Great Reaper. You hurt my feelings by literally doing like over a quarter of my health with just one hit. $184. G's and Pete's almost getting 200 tower shards. That's like the floor rewards of like floor like 1 through 3 or 1 through 5 ish on like lower English. If we average at least 2 floors or 2 guardians per floors, I definitely think the over 50,000 dream is gonna happen. Just gotta be alert, be vigilant. Get another phone call, so I'm going to mute while I'm playing right now, folks. Alright, well there we go. I got some stuff scheduled for later on tonight. Time to be battling this Prometeo. We got 55,000 tower shards here, folks. I need to put in water alignment, I believe, because he's weak to water. Yep, that checks out. So we're going to go here under the affinity, and we're going to go with ice affinity. And we're going to hold the battle. We're going to use ice affinity first, then mimics, then Word of Ordnite, then we're going to pop up Panacea. And now we're going to start with the Spike Shield 3 and alternate between Spike Shield 3 and Chain Shield. In between there. And then one more. There we go. And 55, almost 56,000. So I think that's the highest that I've gotten so far from this event. So that's going to boost my numbers up a lot, which is great. Let's see where I'm at right now. So I'm going to click here. So now I've gained 350, so I'm up to 350,000 total from this event. Or we're going to say 359, yeah. Alright, so the plan is we're going to take and battle one of these towers here. I'm probably going to do Prometheus just because I think it was the fastest of the ones that had the most beneficial to the chest. And then after that, I'm going to take a break and go get some more towers that I had picked up, because I have some plans shortly after, or a little bit after I stream today. So I want to try and get most of these towers done for that. So let me swap back over to the base Gilga. We got the different event skins for that. And we are going to lower the Anguish because I'm not going to be starting out at 25. I think I'm going to just start out at 20 now. I think 20 will be safe, somewhat safe. So starting at 18, I believe. I believe in the heart of the cards, or I believe in the Gilga powers. I believe, folks. Do you believe? Always happy to see Avalon ore there. Your arcane damage has no power here. Ooh, Foresight 1 buff. I do like that pretty early on. That's going to help out in certain situations. Like, I'll be able to be faster than the bear, the troll, and the gorgon for now. And bam. Thank you, collateral damage, for that. Much appreciated. Water immune is going to come in mighty handy if I have to fight a troll and he just happens to be very angry and move before me. I'll battle both of these this time, just to squeak out a little bit more tower shards. I'll just battle the chimeras. Maybe not the best original first move, but we're going to recover from this. Just like that. Ooh, a Foresight 2 buff. We'll take that. Battle the Pegasus. Let's take the easy fight here with the Dark Slime. Yeah, I think until I get like a temporary defense 2 or defense 1, I'm not going to raise the Anguish up higher just for safety. I'm tempted. I'm very tempted, but I might wait until 420 and make the jump over there, because the I would want to maybe an attack 1 or attack 2 now. If we're having a shopping list from Northern Force and they're just dropping this stuff, it's like, can I get an attack 1 or attack 2, please, with the cherry on top? And that one. What's in the box all the way at the top? Okay, well then now I definitely feel a lot more comfortable jumping it up to 22. I'm not gonna quite go to 25 just yet. Maybe around 30 I will jump it up to 25. Not today, Ronin. I have the power here. And yeah, I'm going to start doing some full clears here. Let's see, can we get some good RNG in the next couple of floors so I can maybe jump it up to 25 early? These two chests could be it. Magic, strikeouts, lightning, and another strikeout. So, not yet. But, you know, more buffs means more chances to get more better boosts. Mention that. Yep. Take the swing, and I hit the swing. Or I guess a swing and a not miss instead of the swing and a miss as usually goes. Puzzle key, I can do without it. I don't think I really used that many on the last one anyway. You know what, even though I don't have any attack buffs yet, I will still bump it up to 25 because I still want to get roughly maybe like 45,000 out of this one. Or who knows, maybe even 50 from a 46. We'll see how good the RNG is gonna be. Who are they? Yuri. Remember them. And then who's this? Yep, another one. I think I've seen them before. Name looks familiar when I was just looking through names of people in the towers. Ooh, 2 Valor Worms. Yeah, and I'm just gonna use the key here because I can. Originally, I thought there was something behind there. My mind told me, but obviously I was wrong. But just to show Northern Forge, I don't need a key. I'll just randomly waste the key. Alright, so there's the attack buff, which I needed. Puzzle key to help restock me up, and Holy Immune. Okay. Let's see, we're missing temporary attack and then 3 elemental defenses, so 4 buffs roughly, and then we are golden. Okay, so that's possible. Still have 18 floors, so I believe. Because at the end when I was, oh my god, there's so many people here. Because I was about to say when I got distracted by all the people here. At the final couple of floors, I was starting to get tower shards from the chest from the 50 floor, but you know, those extra 4 floors could make a difference. Let's see what's here. Crit buff. That was another one that I was missing technically. I didn't really need that one, but in order to get the tower shard, you usually have to get like majority of the buffs anyway. Ooh, nice solarite to help restock on the solarite reserves there. They are looking very low right now. I'm over 100 now. Now it's gotta keep my progress keep on going up. There's the temporary attack. I'll use the puzzle here. There's the puzzle key. They didn't think I can do it, so they gave me an extra puzzle key. Well, jokes on them. That was an easy puzzle there. Hey, another summoning scroll. I've probably gotten at least like 5 or 7 summoning scrolls just from fishing in towers today. Haven't done a single dungeon today, so I can get some more later on if I decide to do that. But don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, you can go to my Discord server and go vote on the poll right now for what I will spend my tower shards on. It has another 2 days left, so as soon as the event ends, I will close the poll. So as soon as the 2 Disguise event is over, I will close the poll, and then I will take and buy whatever it is that I'm going to buy with it. Whether it be the Luminomics, weapons that I don't have, classes, or just start dumping it on materials I need. Technically, I'll take and start dumping some materials on it already, but mainly I'm regarding around this 300 or 400, 500, 600, whatever, 800 plus thousand that I'm going to get from this event. That's all mainly spend it on. How dare you put me to sleep? Good thing I'm a tanky boy. Nice. More solarite. Nice, nice, nice. Dark immune. Okay, so one step closer to getting tower shards. Maybe. Let's see. What am I missing? I'm missing two elemental buffs. I'm missing the earth and the fire. Earth and fire. But we're at 30,000, so we're definitely gonna get over 40,000. I don't think we're gonna be getting 50,000 unless I go crazy and bump it up to like 30 English right now. I very well might do that because, you know, I like cooking. So we're gonna see. This is the last tower I'm gonna do before I take that break to go pick up some more towers. So we're gonna take and just go a little uppity up. Go with the 30. See if we get our face pounded, or it's either sink or swim kind of time. This could be very risky right here, but I'm going to go for it. I do have Holy and Dark Immune right now, just in case they did happen to hit me. I am going to definitely go for the Word of Ordinite right now. I might need pop a Panacea depending on how much I get hit. Definitely Panacea angle here. Alright, nice. The defense buffs are there, so glad that I survived that trampling from the ponies. I'm getting almost 1,000 from just that fight right there. Jeez. I'm not going to fight the straggler dragons. That might be a little bit too dangerous there. There's the fire immunity, so the only thing I have to worry about is if the Gorgon hits me with an earth attack right now. The blight got me. You got me, blight. And they got me again, but don't worry. My pet's coming in clutch and helping me out. Said, I got you, bro. These should get probably close to 160, 170 now at 30. 170, yep, there we go. I know my towers pretty well. You're going to go before me, but luckily use an ice attack, so I had the upper hand there, having the ice immunity. Alright, so this bear could be a bit of a problem, but I do have fire immune, I have max defense, so I'm just going to have to play it. I am going to take it at 30. Hopefully it does not do more than 76,000 physical damage to me. Hopefully he decides to cast Fireball. That is what I want him to do. Now will he actually do that? There's only one way to find out. Alright, let's see folks. Do I live or do I die here? Alright, he cast Fireball. That's what I like to see. Even missed it too. So we progress and they gift us with some Realm War for trying that silly, stupid decision right there to try and battle with 30 Anguish on right now. Oh no. There we go. Any more up there? Well, let me just see. I'm not really feeling... I don't want to take and fight the Fallen Deities at 30 because they're going to hurt. Or they can hurt, even though I do have a lot of the elemental resistances right now. Alright, are you a physical attack or ice? Nice. Thank you for the ice instead of the physical. That should give me probably 180 to 190 right here for this. Wow, almost 200. Nice. Alright, got to be very careful on these ponies right here. I did get an extra turn, which is crucial for me to just have them not get turns, for me keep on getting extra turns. That's kind of how it works. $970, very nice. A little risky there, but I got it. I got the keys, so let me see if there's anything up here. Nope, nothing up there, so Moving on. 45. Ancient Stone. Let's go. Alright. Castor Polex. Easy peasy taken out. This one has to give probably 200 right here. Or very high 190s. Let's see. Yep. Oh wow, 239. That scaled up very nice. But then again, it was a high mob density pack that I took on. So like that. And here we go. We're gonna get 48,000 tower shards from a 46 Prometheus. That's pretty bonkers, if I do say so myself. But I did it. So let me just take and rebuff real quick, just so I can have this stuff going. Get that burning off me. I don't want that. This is going to hurt a good amount here to him. Doing the damage cap. Alright, one more will do the job, I think. Yep. And nothing really, but we'll take that 48.3k right there. So let's see. That's going to bring us up to 407,000. So we are on the goal to get there. I have a pretty confident feeling that we're going to get that with these three right here, plus my other two towers, the Oceanus and Selene today. So like I said, folks, I'm going to go pick up the other two towers. So we are going to take and have a little break. It's probably going to be like 15-ish minutes. So enjoy the Pokemon music, and I'll take and see y'all in a bit. Peace. Alright, folks, we are back. Let's get to it, shall we? So, looks like I only had one tower that I picked up. I completed one of those thermoses already. So that's cool. Well, it's a 50 one, so I picked up the Prometheus. So I can pick that up again in like an hour or so. But what we're probably going to do here is once I get to the 500,000 shards today, I will probably just call it. Because I have this other arrangements to take care of today. But it will be live on Friday for the last day of the event. So I'll let y'all keep you posted on what I do have for those. So let me take and just check some stuff real quick. There we go. We are all live and set up, so that's good. So you can see here I have the Prometheus, that's 44, so I can pick it up when it's 50 before it resets. Is it cool? And then I found this 35 Selene, so I'm like, you know, might as well. 35 plus, that still can probably get 20,000 shards out of it, maybe. So the order is going to be Prometheus, and then we're going to be working on these other Themoses that I picked up that are 50 as well. So let's just double check the gear real quick. That looks good to me. You know what? I'm actually going to try and use the Godforge Immortal Ring, or the One Ring. So let's see. Let's see, what does that put my stats up to for the towers? It's going to put me up to 48,000 ward right there. It's going to lower the resistance and the defense under, so I don't think it's worth it. I just wanted to look at compare the stats to see it. Yeah, ultimately I do think that this will be better, worthwhile. Not losing that much. I'm trying to figure out why my stats are... Well, oh yeah, because I'm Blades of Finesse, that's why. The other build, I was Cataphract. I wonder if I'm actually going to lose any stats if I just go Disciple of Finesse here. So, let me just double check and see. I think I will lose a little bit, but I don't think it's going to be that much. So, I have 13... I have 10.5k attack, 7.2k magic. If I go to the Disciple of Finesse... Yes, I don't really lose anything, and I gain a little bit more defense and resistance. So you know what? We'll take that. Because we're not really using the passive right now, so you might as well go for the baby passive, or the smaller one for now. Because that could be the difference between life and death. That little bit extra defense and resistance there. We're still gonna have the chance to what is it? Still have the chance to gain the extra turns, which is fantastic. But yes, that's the goal, folks. Once we get the 500k, then we will call it. No, I wanted to go the other way. Let me go just double check the poll, see if some people voted there. Yeah, we got some more votes. Looks like we're all tied up right now. One vote for each of them. The only vote that wasn't voted was for the one for the Illuminomics. So we're gonna need to get some more votes there, ladies and gentlemen, to see what what I'll be doing my Tower Shard shopping spree on. So we've still got 2 days left. Alright, so we're starting out pretty good with the buffs. So far, every single buff that I've gotten has been very important, needing that foresight, the attack, and the defense buff. Nice Carl damage there, and the pet coming in clutch with the guarding strikes. We'd like to see that. Come on. There we go. Finally hit him. Nice, we got the temporary attack up, okay. Then we're gonna try again at floor 20, depending on the more tower buffs we get, if I'm gonna raise it up to 22. Oh, I don't think I've seen a Deluminomic in a hot minute. So that's cool. Alright, well this depends on what this is up here. Of course you are a puzzle key. Well, I'm definitely not going to raise it up right now. But I could have with that, with what good RNG that I got right there. I could have definitely bumped it up to 22. But I'm going to go up, yeah, I'm still going to go to 22. We got a good amount of proofs today. We've gotten roughly over 20 proofs today, just in the towers. No, we're not gonna fight you yet, Celine. It's your turn. Okay, the Runings kind of hit hard, but luckily I hit them back harder, so yeah. Wow, game. Thanks so much for those puzzle keys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Haha, I got the lightning you mean this time, buddy. No, no, no. No, no, no. Nice. Alright, come on, please. Please. Alright, that's what I wanted to see right there. The temporary defense. Now I feel much more comfortable with raising it up to 25 anguish now that I have defense 1, temporary defense 2 here. And then I have the temporary resistance and resistance and attack. So yeah, I have a good amount of boosts here. Nice coronal damage there. Just trying to clean up some stragglers just to get some extra. Thank you for not hitting me too hard there, buddy. I should be able to one-shot you. Yep. Now I just need to get through your buddies here. There we go. And I got a proof of anguish. Let's go. Let's go. Got an ad break going on for the Twitch people, which is another little segue plug in there. So if you want to not have to worry about those ads, you can get that Twitch Prime. You get it for free if you got an Amazon Prime account, and you can get your Amazon Prime discounted if you buy it for the whole year by saving a whopping $30 that way. And you get one Twitch Prime membership from your Amazon Prime. We appreciate it if you toss it over here. You can always go follow and check out my YouTube channel as well. I got a decent amount of videos over there. I'd say a fair amount of covering some different topics about Orna. I got some old Pokemon videos as well over there. So, you know, a little blast from the past right there. Cooking up some new videos very soon. Alright, this one could be pretty challenging here with the Pegasus. Let's see, 0, 0. Alright, good. I had the Defiant Channel to help me out there. And then big damage. So 21, almost 22,000. 2 tower chest up here. I'm just going to pop the keys here. I'm not going to worry about it. The first one, Foresight 2. That's amazing. Second one, a puzzle key just to troll me, like they like to do from time to time. Good old game people like to troll. One more hit, and the doggos and the skull and the Hades go down for the count. Let's see, that's a nice 132. This one is 144. Hello there, Mr. Toto Random. What's up? How you doing today, buddy? If you haven't noticed yet, it has some new things on the stream today, so you can check that out. Let's see, there we go, there we go. Let's see. I probably could have raised up the Anguish for the tower, but I think we're fine. Better to play it safe than to die. Because this will put us up to 400s and 440s right now with this. I may be able to get 40k from this one. Maybe close, but I'm gonna try and take out these what you call it. I'm gonna take out that Fallen Deity pack, so I'm gonna go for the Mystic Feather people first. I always like to start with the Leviathan because he likes to freeze you sometimes. So you know, I don't want to be frozen. So we're just gonna take and do this. Yep, we got our 40,000. Trying to get like 42,000, I guess, from this. Or close to 42,000. It's going to be pretty darn close if we do. Alright. To the Hercules we go. Hercules we go. Hi-ho, the Mario. The Hercules we will go. And we go Ice Affinity. Mimics Mischief. Then a Word of Ordinite just for a little bit of safety. And then we start to hit him with the Spike Shield 3. Actually, no, I forgot one. I forgot the Gunner. So there we go. Now we just chip away at him. Let's alternate between Chain Shield and Spike Shield because of the ward regeneration. Alright, one more Spike Shield and he's down for the count. And we got 42,000, bringing us up to a grand total of 450,000 on the dots. There we go. We're at 450,000 tower shards, so we're gonna get 50,000 more, and then we're gonna call it for today. Because my tablet decided to jump off the ledge, so let me take and get him to come back. He got a little too excited himself for the 450,000. So let me take and wrangle him back over here. Should appear momentarily on the screen. Apparently, it should be loaded in soon. There we go. He's back. Alright. So now we are going to go battle these right here. These, we probably need one or two of them, and then we're going to call it for today. Gee, I wonder what's going to be, Thebus or Themis. Or Themis. One of those. I think we're going with the first Themis, because it's got a whole minute less than the other ones. We're going to pop back over to this one right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, I'm gonna have to be careful with this. Actually, let me do this before I die. I don't want to die, so we only put it up to 25 whenever we have the buffs, because I don't want these frost trolls to move first and then hit me pretty hard. That's not on the to-do list for today, believe it or not, is to get hit hard by a frost troll. See, that could have ended me right there. That could have been the end of this run right there. I knew that frost troll meant business. I knew I should have picked the right one instead of the left one. And that's very nice with the Foresight 2 buff. So now I'll be able to move before the frost troll. We're just going to keep on hitting them until it misses. We're going to keep on full sending it. There we go. That's right, I need to plug in my phone because it's kind of low in the battery right now. Nice. Yes, go do your towers. Go do them right meow. Hello there, Mr. ZR. But yes, so the people that didn't know, I'll take and go over it real quick so people can see the stuff. So here we go. So we got some ascension levels yesterday. Where does it start at? It starts right here. So I farmed out about 250 or 227 Star Lords to get that Solarite in order to ascend. So I got the 140, then I got the 141, 142, 143, 144, 145, and we were gonna go to 146, but they're like, you know what? We want you to get some more ancient stone. So that's why if you check down here, down there, underneath the stuff, you can see there I caught 500 fish today because there's going to be some ancient stone in the shop tomorrow, so I'll be able to take and get some more ascension levels tomorrow. But as you can see here, some of my materials are kind of running low right now. Like the ice stone's going to get under 30,000. And I'm going to be out of ancient stone, and I'm out of solarite as well. So we're going to take and maybe get blocked pretty soon, but hey, you know, that just means more materials for the main class whenever I go back to Realm Shifter is how I see it. So every block is a new lesson learned kind of thing. It's always good to look at it as an opportunity, as a blessing, not really as a hindrance, I'd say. The only thing I don't like about Themis is that Themis is very stingy on their tower chest this week. So I have to take and be very careful with this. So I can't really bump it up too high over 20 yet, just yet. I'm waiting to get some buffs first before I do that. Because I'd love to just raise it up as high as I could possibly get it to, but, you know, then I would get hit harder, and then that would not be good if I get hit too hard and then I just happen to get defeated. But officially I am ranked 18 in the world for towers by doing all these towers during the To the Skies events. Who knows, I might go up to the number 17 by the end of the event. That might be a goal that I'm going to set for myself. Oh, very nice. Congratulations on winning that then, ZR. Hopefully your sub pulled through and, well, I mean, y'all won, so the sub wasn't a bad sub. It was a good sub that you got. Please give me a good buff here. Well, you know, that one's alright. Alright, so let's see. Nice, good job right there. And you won just before you had to take and answer the phone to go talk to your dad, looks like. It's like, not now, Dad. I'm trying to take and play a PvP matchup. Orna, come on. Yo, what's up, Trey? How you doing today, buddy? It's pretty good. It's going pretty good. You can see here on the stream I got some stats. You can see right here and down there. Or down there. There we go. I got some fish today because I need to get some fish for an ascension level for tomorrow. And then I got about 450,000 tower shards today. So, you know, we've been pretty busy. We've been pretty busy at it. But this is overall for the yesterday and today. So this isn't just in one day. So total between yesterday and today, this is how many tower shards that I've gotten. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense then, ZR. Okay, well, that makes sense. That was a clean puzzle break right there. It is. You know, luckily I traveled a lot to go pick up these towers. I'm going to be concluding the stream a little bit earlier today than I would like to, because I do have some stuff to take care of, but that gives me a chance because I am happen to leave the go to do the things. So I will happen to get some more towers as well. So I'll be picking up some EOS's, and I'll be picking up some other stuff as well. Maybe some other towers. But I did help the underscore driver get close to 225 yesterday. So if you wanted to try and go do some raids with them, you could. I'd have to take and invite my character back to that party for the wave vessel to do that. And invite him back. But we'd have to take and see. You know, it'd definitely be possible. Because once he's tier 10, he'll have some better stats and some better spells to use to help him out. So hopefully he did get some of their ferocious bullseyes yesterday from battling it together with the underscore driver. You got 2? Okay, well that's good. Two's better than 0. So that's great. Well, you weren't invited, so it makes sense why you didn't get any ecto. So, you know, the fact does kind of check out right there. These are some new ferocious Cirrus there. Alright, here we go. We're jumping into the danger zone. Alright, not bad. You gotta be careful though. Alright, that was actually pretty good right there. We're gonna play it safe here, use the Word of Ward 9th or the Woo. Got the Defiant channel or Titan's Power, which is huge, because that's gonna give us the big damage. I can probably bump it up to 22 right now, I think. I do got a good amount of buffs, and I do want to get some more tower shards, because in theory I only have to do one more tower. That's good. That's good. Hopefully you got the solarites to do that. It does cost a good amount of solarite to upgrade those things. Most of the other materials you can buy it in the shop, or it's pretty easy to farm for to upgrade it. Like platinum, you can buy that if you needed to. Alright, defense buff, I like that. So what's this one? That one's crit buff. Don't really need it, but I'll take it. Yeah, you'll see. For now, I'd say probably just get both of them the Master Forge, but it just depends on how much solarite you have. If you have enough to get both of them the Master Forge and one the Demon Forge, then we'll see. Well, I'll definitely be dropping a good amount of raids. I'll probably be dropping some raids by the end of the stream, maybe, and I might have some people just come over here and take out some stuff while I'm gone, as a little present to some people. Is what I might do, because I do have to leave probably the next 30 to 45 minutes to help prepare for some stuff. And I don't need the symbols of war. Y'all can take any of the horsemen you see. Any horseman, any bird that you see, you can take it out. I do try my best to be a cool, nice guy. Alright, so this is where it gets dangerous with this immortal right here. Luckily I didn't jump it up to 25, but I'm most likely gonna be tanky enough to do this. Yeah, so it's just after the first one. Okay, this will work here. One left. And then what you can do is you could probably help the driver or the underscore driver Trey, and then anyone else that wants to join, help take out some of the raids over there. So pretty much like any of the tier 8 Charons and tier 10 Charons are free as well. I don't really need those. What's cool is that I'll get the passive materials for y'all taking it out, so I'll be getting some materials. So that's like the whole min-maxi plan. Is if you find 4 people, so you need 4 people, could be more, but at least 4. And what you do is you have 2 people battle a separate person's raids, and then those other 2 people battle another separate person's raids, and then it goes in that rotation to where everybody is sharing another person's raids, to where the other person's not participating in it, but they're getting the partial damage rewards for taking out those raids. That's the 5-head strategy right there. So you don't need, like I said, you could probably do it with 3 people if you really wanted to, but 4 would probably be the overall best outcome. We're going to take a ward up here because we're getting kind of a little dicey right there. And it could just be random raids. It doesn't have to be exact mirror matches for the raids, but some people do like to be pretty, you know, structured like that, and be like, oh, I have 10 Acolytes and 5 Charons and 5 Radas and 7 trees, and I'm willing to mirror trade these, or, you know, mirror reverse trade, or we might have to come up with new terminology for it, for these things and stuff like that. So you'll be able to get the most rewards for everybody, not just for one person, because if you're not participating in the raid that you summon and they take it out, you still get the reward. As just the main point of this whole master plan, or this whole idea. You know what? I can probably bump it up to 25 after this one. Because, like, for example, another viewer summoned a whole bunch of Perseus for me and Jaspy to take out, because we did Ancient Stone and I need more Ancient Stone. So that's why I did my Fish Jade to get even more. And like he was getting, like, you know, between like a couple, a couple like 3 or 4 up to like 10 for like not even killing it, just as like because it's his raid, then we were taking it out. So you know, cool stuff there. Let's see. We are climbing up this tower pretty nicely. Hello there, Castor and Pollux. Goodbye. Well, goodbye one of them. Now goodbye the Pollux. Nope, want to go up there. Ouchie, that kind of hurt there. Alright, so I gotta be a little smart here, trying to take out these dudes first. Then I'm gonna ward up here. So I'm using my left hand to click the arrow pad to move. I'm not using any commands with Scrippy to, like, you know, program it so they can use like my keyboard or anything. I think a lot of people don't really like the new UI/ZR, so you know, and I'm kind of one of those people. I have mixed feelings about it. Where some parts of it I like it, some parts I don't. They do get very tiny. This is true. I can confirm that's if you are putting it in portrait mode or, you know, the smaller mode, then it happens to make it tiny. Well, the thing is, if you go more than 3 spells or 3 things, then it would make it not line up for me. I mean, you might have different things. Oh, okay. Well, fine. Be like that, game. I guess they decided just to take me out right there. So now we're gonna have to 564k now. They just blasted me first turn. I thought I was gonna be able to survive it, but nope. Well, it looks like this next tower will probably do it to get me up there, but ouchie, that kind of hurt, game. Don't really like that at all. But that's okay. We go again. We go again. That's only the second death today, so we're doing pretty good. I definitely don't want to match the same amount as yesterday with 3, so my goal is not to take and get defeated again. That's the goal. That's what you get. You get overkilled there. Frostral. That's what you get. Don't really need that first. I could definitely use some better buffs than that game. But we'll take it. I think you should max out towers. That's my advice, ZR. I think you should invest in towers because, you know, with all the weird weather we're having this year, sometimes you may not be able to leave for a couple days from your house. Just keep on trying. Keep on trying, Towerathon them. Don't give up. Keep on trying. I know it's annoying, but, you know, never give up. Even if you can only do a couple million damage or a couple 100,000 damage per turn, you know, per 15 minutes, do it. You know, every bit of it adds up. You could get something good. Well, ZC is also a Beowulf, so you know that's just not fair to compare it. So when we try to compare different classes, if they both have different abilities and spells and stuff. There we go. Okay, foresight buff is nice, and now I can move before this guy. Nice. We got some Solarite. Help stock up because we are very low on that. That is now my lowest material. But yeah, that's my advice, ZR. You know, if you're going to spend your tower charge, I'd recommend buying upgrading your towers. But like only upgrade the ones that you actually mainly use a lot. Like let's say you upgrade Prometheus, Oceanus, and Selene. Like those three. Those three are pretty solid 3 to have upgraded. Because you don't need to upgrade all of them. You just need to upgrade the ones that you mainly use. Because you're going to get more tower charge from those, and you're going to get more chances for tower augments or tower dormants to put in your tower weapons. What's in the box? A puzzle key. Boo. I don't really feel comfortable with these buffs to take on some of these fights, so I'm just avoiding them. Just try not to perish. Okay, yeah, you can do that too. You can do Themis and Selene as well. I mean, I just think Selene is a very important one, so you should probably just focus that one first, especially if you're going with Beowulf. Try and get a better quality Selene hands. You know, they will go you a long way, or they'll help you out a long way. Come on. There we go. There's one. There's two. 1-2 punch right there. 1-2 punch. Yep, yeah, that's a good amount of damage to take, so maybe if I got resistance buff, I'd feel much more comfortable going past 20, but we're gonna rock and roll with this for now. Well, speaking of resistance buffs, this one's still a dangerous floor, so I'm gonna keep it a buck 20 right here. Let's see, any more tower chests here? Nope. Come on, Themis. I need some more tower chests, please. Cool, we got the attack 1, but we need the temporary attack 2, defense 1, and then we can talk about it. One of those. I can get one of those ASAP. I said, how about a puzzle key? It's like, nope, that was not on the list, my shopping list that I'm trying to get right now. Nope, definitely not. Spike Shield 3 to guarantee to take out the Angry Lady here. And that one should be done. Alright. And nice. Oh, we're gonna get this Pegasus for the Night Stone and the Twilight Stone. 1, 2, 3. One more for the road. There we go. Alright, Tower Chest. Come on, you can be a buddy. Alright, there's temporary attack, so I like that. That does help out a lot with the damage. We'll give it one more floor chance. Beautiful right there. One hit kills 3. Nah. This should put it up to 20k right here. We'll take that little nice 11 Cursed Ordinite. Every little bit helps. Alright, that double foresight buff does feel pretty nice. But I just don't have the defense and resistance 1, so I don't think it's really worth jumping up. I probably could do 22, but I'm definitely not feeling 25 right now. Especially here, 20 is probably going to be nice here. Oh yeah. Nice overkill attacks there. Wait, what's in here? Resistance? Okay, this is where I died last time, so I'm going to hopefully not die this time. Good, definitely looking a lot better. 100% better there. Yeah, I'm gonna bump it up to the big 2-2. Come on, and click on the button. There we go. One, 2. Back in the shoe. I don't care. I got the keys to spin. Let's see. Damage, miss. Good. I like the misses. I should have enough there. Cool. Ooh, almost took them both out, but just need a little bit more damage. If I had that temporary all, would have been done. Say no, kind of hit. Yeah, I'm just gonna ward up here. Alright, Titan's power coming in clutch. Thank you, Titan, for your power. It's gonna allow me to tank these hits like a champ. Another Marmita Boa. Wonder if that's French, maybe. Well, Freeze Danger can tell me if it's some form of Spanish, I suppose. Nice card roll damage there. Good night to you two, Marmita. We are in the good range of getting the tower shards that I need right now to get to the 50k off of this one. Just need to take it slow. That puts me up to 31, almost 30, well over 30, 31 and a half. Thank you, Titan's Power, for coming in super duper clutch right there. Alright, 2 chests. Let's see. This one is defense. That's what I wanted. And dex. So now I feel a lot more comfortable with bumping up to 25 now that I have the defense buff. This one's going to give us a nice 40k plus from here. I know it. I just have a feeling. Titan's Power, I should be able to take out that one, and with both of these, nope, but I'll get those extra turns anyway. See, big damage, big damage, big damage, so we're going to do this. Got the cleanse, which will help out a good amount. I'm not feeling this too good, so I'm gonna Panacea right there. That made me tanky enough to be able to gladly tank those hits, and now I will finish them off. Wait, there we go. Come on, one more. Nice. Not gonna take out the deity. Don't need to. Alright, another tower chest. This could be the 4 sights, or this could be some extra buffs I don't have. Fire immunity. Okay. That's good if I go up against an angry bear. I can use that against him. I can see here I don't have the ice one on my side, but yep, no, I'm not going to take that one out. At 40k right now, so this looks like a 45k angle right here. There we go. That's the Wombo combo right there. No turns for them. We'll take the Ice Stone. Downloading update. What is that? Yep. This looks like it's going to be actually a 46,000 right here. There's already 45.4, so that's very nice. Pick up the tower chest. Got another immunity. Hop over to the Gilgamesh Hercules. Go to the spells. We're going to put in Lightning Affinity because I already know what Themis is weak to. Use our abilities. And we're going to profit. I just alternate between the chain shield and the spike shield because I get my ward back a little bit when I use chain shield because it doesn't take as much as spike shield 3. So I just do one of those, and then one of these should work. There we go, and we got, there you go, 46. So we're gonna go to the grand total and see what we have right now. 510. There we go, folks. 510,000 tower shards farmed from this event in 2 days, and we can do it. We can go a little bit more. I'm sure I can get the 600,000 if I really wanted to tonight. I will probably take out this one. That will probably be the goal, is to take out that one and then the other two that I have. But let me do this. Let me get everything set up real quick. So I'm going to turn off the screen share so y'all can't see it for now while I get some stuff set up. Sneeze came too fast. I couldn't mute the microphone for that one. So my apologies to the headphone people right there. I know, Ecto, I know. Alright, so now I just need to wait a minute real quick. So what I'm going to do is I invited still gotta wait a minute. So I told the driver that you're gonna go over to my way vessel tray. So you and the driver are going to go over to my way vessel. Whenever it's been officially a minute, then I'll take and be able to take and sign on. But let's see. There we go. So let me do this now. There you go. So let me make sure this is all set up. There we go. Yep. We have Farmer K, Ace Trainer Kevo. I can remove him, the Empress, Trey, and myself. So you're going to head over. I'm going to remove Ace Trainer, remove Ace Trainer Kevo from the party right now. To make space for if one other person wants to go. And I'm going to summon about 100 raids here. You know, just a few. Just a couple, just 100 raids, you know, just something to keep y'all entertained. I don't know if the wave vessel's open or not, but we'll find out for my personal wave vessel. Alright, so where is it? There we go. It's not open, but now it's open. Alright, so the gates are open. I'm going to take and teleport over there, because I want to summon the raids over here. For now, there's not a whole bunch of raids here. There's a couple of raids here. Oh, he already went. Oh, no. Well, I guess you're going to go over there. I guess I'll head over there and I'll summon some over there. So hold your horses, Trey. Don't come over to my origin town. Go over to the Farmer K. So I'm going to go over there. That's the fishing spots. All right. So let me drop 100 here. I'm just gonna do 107 so I can have an even number. So it's gonna be 1200, 1250, I think. Cause that had 1357. Almost there. Alright, so there we go. There we go. There we go. We got some raids here. So mainly, I'm going to tell him, I'm going to type him the message. Basically, y'all can take out I want you to help the driver gets to 225. So help out, take out any of the tier 8 Charons, any of the tier 8 Pitas, any of the horsemen. The second or third horsemen work. You could take out some of the Yetis together as well. So those are the main raids that I want you all to hit. And then of course the Seraphs that are over here as well. The tier 9 ones. Leave the tier 6 ones for now. So that is your instructions. Whenever he does get the tier 10, I will help kill some of the mimics with him to try and get him the mimic head. It's better to wait till tier 10 because you can get some better stuff out of it, as we know from this guy. We want him to get some of the stuff down here, like, you know, the Carl's Ring or the Begal Mystic Guitar, Resin Suitor's Cure. That's a good starter. Hell's Feather, stuff like that. And in case he wants to go down Summoner Path, you can have the Charms Grimoire as well with the Risen Rift Summoner Pants. For those. So there, and yes, that is where you're going. That's where I summon the mats, Trey. So yeah, that definitely will keep y'all busy for a while, as you said. You can take and reach out to him on the reach out to Trey on the Way Vessel dungeon spots on the Discord server, Trey, for the driver. So I think he needs like 6 billion XP, which y'all will be able to get, I'm pretty sure, or less than that now. So hopefully that will get him to tier 10. If not, you know, I can always help out. This will give you a chance to take and work on your carrying, Trey, I believe. I believe. And then I'm waiting to kill a lot of this stuff when the felling event goes live for some of the other stuff here. Or mirror traded, or just, you know, generous and give it away to some people. But most of them I'll be trading away, or just sharing. Yeah. Yeah, I'll take and do that. There you go. Luckily the driver already made a list, so I just copied and pasted it and sent it to you. So you can take a look at that. So like I said, he should be reaching out to you on the Way Vessel spot right there. So good luck. You know, I'd recommend probably taking out the tier 8 stuff first, because it's smaller stuff, so y'all have a better chance of taking it out quicker. The master, he called me. I don't know about, when I call myself the master, I'd say I'm the farmer, or the ace farmer, Kevo, but you know, that's a little bit maybe too high status right there. But you know, very successful stream today. I'm gonna be doing some more fishing probably tonight or tomorrow, or mixed to get some more, even though I have 3/4 or 16,000 out of the 19,000 coral that I need, but I want to get some more ancient stone because I know how valuable that is, and I'll be working on these towers as well. But thank you everybody for watching. If you haven't already, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Go over to my YouTube channel. We're less than 50 followers away from, or subscribers, to getting to 500 subscribers, so I'll be doing a big thing for that. Maybe some scrolls giveaway, or maybe a Q&A, something like that. Maybe some other cool stuff. And you can always go over to my Twitch and take and follow over there to get notified whenever we go live. Or if you want to take and subscribe, you can subscribe over there. You get a Twitch Prime for free. And if you buy the whole year thing, you get $30 off. So I'll catch y'all on Friday because I'm off tomorrow. And yes, Total Random is right. Go tell your friends to go play Orna. And tell them to take and ask me questions and stuff. See you on Friday at 11 a.m. CST. Talk to y'all soon. Peace, everyone.